Hello and welcome. Good afternoon, everyone. Bit of an impromptu stream. I actually wanted to stream Genshin because it's Kole's birthday and I wanted to do some exploration, and I probably still will stream some Genshin. It highly depends how long 2.2 Honkai Star Rail is, because I actually have no idea, because I didn't watch the live stream, the 2.2 live stream. I was busy that day, so I couldn't watch that. Then I kind of forgot about it. I just completely forgot 2.2 was coming out. Like, I didn't even think about when 2.2 was. It's just, I booted up the game, it had a big update. I checked to see what was going on. Apparently 2.2's out. So, yeah. We're playing Honkai Star Rail today. That I actually wanted to play Genshin, but whatever. I might still after. It highly depends how long this is. Alright, so let's go ahead. We can log in and swap to my other screen. Alright, let's do this. Yep. In our time, the great train robbery. What? Someone gonna hijack the Astral Express? So the story continues there. Alright, so there's a bunch of new stuff. What banners are even out? Oh. I do not care about these banners. Good to know. Oh, 3 wishes. I care about that. What's with the hat? Some free trials. Sure, let's get these out of the way. Let's get these out of the way. I know how to use Topaz. I have Topaz. Not that I really use Topaz that much, but I have Topaz.
We're in trouble now. Liquidation. The market is unpredictable. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game. Who will it be? Tough luck running into me. Here. Try that again. You can't run.
Sure.
Scared yet? Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing. My turn.
Speed boost, okay. I don't really know how Asta works, to be fair. I don't think I've ever used Asta. Outside of these trials and when I very first started the game, maybe I tried out Asta. I honestly don't recall. Don't think I did though. Claim that. Sure, let's do Robin's. I have no idea how Robin works. Alright, so the ultimate activates Concerto, making all allies immediately take action. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Concerto increases attack for the whole team. After teammates attack, triggers additional damage. After an ally attacks, Robin regenerates energy. Wow. She seems actually really good. Just checking out her. Alright. Ooh, what does that do? What does this do? Okay. Interesting. And she's physical? Wow. I did not expect her to be physical. Alright.
Dangerous thought.
Alright, so support. She can only target herself with that? Oh.
Stars echo.
It changes the battle theme? I wonder how long for.
Naughty child. Now
That's crazy.
I won't break. Let me through. Take this. Shape. Rise. Phoenix.
Go, giant cock.
No more playing nice. Dodge this. Time to twirl. Honored to meet me. Time to twirl. This big diamond. It's all yours.
Oops. Ha. Oh. There we go.
Just a little something. Think nothing of it. I'll go for you.
That is insane. It just changes the battle theme to one of her songs. I don't need Shuai constellations, do I? My Shuai's maxed out, isn't she? Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so I don't need to roll on the banners either. Not what I clicked on. Which is good. Which is good. Because I kind of want to save all of my gems for whatever. I don't even know what, really. The next time a quantum character is out or a light cone that I want. Because I'm actually like insanely close to light cone, I believe. Like light cone pity. I'll do. And then I've got to defeat 20 enemies total. Or consume. Can I just. No, I'm at 8. Damn it. So I can't just convert them. Annoying. What's new here? Mail. Oh. Oh, yeah. Version compensation. I'll take it. Special event. Let's get that exclamation off my screen. Before the next song begins, eh? No thanks. Alright. So... yeah. Let's go. Main story.
Newsflash! Penacony's Charmony Festival has entered its countdown phase. Accompanied by Clocky's TikToks. After 12 system hours,
Where do you come from?
Celebration will commence with much fanfare.
I already told you. We can talk things out.
I'm sorry, Fluffy. I really have something urgent to attend to, so
He's the dude we heard on the radio.
to ask in this favor of you all.
Well, we didn't.
Since you
Us,
already know
the Trailblazer didn't hear it. Us, the player, did.
remind you of its risks. Hey, partner, what's with the hostility? I thought pulling this thing out was just a way of saying hello.
For the last time, State your identity and purpose.
My name's Boot Hill, and I'm a Galaxy Ranger.
I do not like his design. I think this is a case of overdoing the design. Like, I don't know how to explain it. When something is overdone, like over-designed, there's too much going on here. Like, he's got the whole cowboy aspect. He's got the black and white hair, basically Arlecchino ripoff. He's got the shark teeth. He's got that crosshairs in the eye, the bullet earring, the two beauty spots under his eye. I think there's too much going on. Like, the design, I guess people would like it. It looks cool. But I think there's too much there. I think it's just a case of over-design. They could have simplified it a little bit more. Like, split some of the design into... You could have possibly split some of those aspects into multiple characters, but... whatever. I'm being a little nitpicky, I guess.
Ranger, you look like you've seen a ghost. Did you think we all went extinct? Well, that's the price you pay for being off-grid for too long.
The righteous heroes of the hunt would never hijack the Astral Express.
I ain't hijacked anything. What, chatting with someone while holding the gun is considered a hijacking?
It probably is.
Yeah.
My frankness. But there are plenty
He's
of
got like a
people
mechanical
who
arm as
are
well.
Galaxy Rangers'
And
current
like
status.
armor or robot body.
Are pretty stories. I have a hard time believing you.
This is hilarious. The tale that this bunch of fools spin is getting out of hand. There's even a bit about the Galaxy Rangers being turned into gibbons by Dr. Primitive, and they're in some valley screwing around on swings. Of course, I know you won't believe me, which is also why, similarly, I have a hard time believing that you're the real Nameless. See the bullets in this gun? 9mm, an eternal classic. I may need the Astral Express's help right now, but if you're an imposter just like that one, then this boy might just end up in my head. I can't allow myself to be exposed to danger. That's just the way it goes. So, you all have to first prove yourselves. Huh? Where are you going?
Recognize this?
It's a model fudger. The Jade Abacus of Ally and Oath. The CN Joe really gave this to you guys?
Model fudger?
This is the Jade Abacus gifted to the Express.
I like that he pointed that out.
Lawful's general.
That motherfucker.
Its presence on board
That's what he
serves
wanted to
as
say,
the
but...
Alliance's official recognition of the Express. Is that enough?
Not bad, kiddo. And across these sprawling stars, a gentle squeeze is all it takes to rustle up a whole legion of Cloud Knights. Now, I reckon that'd be one fudging sight to behold.
Just curse, goddammit.
Been ages since the
They won't.
Rangers had the spotlight.
They won't, obviously, but... Come on, man. Not that hard.
Fancy gadgets. But I've been around the block enough to know the way to handle these types of situations is easy as pie. All right then. Feel free to toss any questions my way. Let's see if my answers can't turn your trust. If your gut tells you otherwise, still ain't too late to show me the door.
And why would I play along?
If I truly am a real Galaxy Ranger, you stand to lose nothing.
All right then. Tell me, what kind of organization are the Galaxy Rangers?
They're like police, aren't they?
My friend, this
I don't
question
know.
is a hard one. I don't think I can even consider us an organization to begin with. Everyone's on their own fated path along the hunt.
Okay.
With their own resolute sense of righteousness and not so welcome among such so-called universal values.
This reply does not instill trust. It only makes your predicament more precarious.
I'm guessing you're gonna ask about some form of shared faith, right? But us Galaxy Rangers don't need that sort of thing. What brings us together is a shared bottom line.
Justice.
Never bully the weak. Never kill the innocent. These oaths aren't some lofty beliefs, but the fundamental bottom line that one must never cross as a person. As Galaxy Rangers, we
That makes
strictly
sense.
adhere to the bottom line. When someone crosses them, the hunt's vengeance will surely come knocking. And in this moment, the other crucial meaning of bottom line comes into play. As long as you don't cross it, you're free to do whatever you please. You catch my drift?
Sounds good. I'm
Second
cool with that.
question. Why do you seek trouble with the Astral Express?
I don't think he
I
seeks
already
trouble.
said that I seek no trouble.
Yeah.
I must go to Penacony for a matter. But
Yeah,
I
he
don't
wants
know
to take care of Acheron, who's pretending to be a Galaxy Ranger, right?
If only I could borrow the Nameless's identity. The entire cosmos knows your guess of the family.
Aren't the Galaxy Rangers also esteemed guests?
Oh, you've hit the nail on the head. This is why I'm here. It's fine if I tell you. The Rangers are pursuing an imposter. A son of a nice lady posing as one of us. She's on Penacony right now. My informant is a memo keeper.
Son of a
She's the
nice
same
lady.
as all mimetic organisms, appearing one moment and gone the next. She scares the fudge out of me. Still, she gave me some vital info.
That Galaxy Ranger imposter. Who is it?
Is that the
Oh yeah, Dan Hong doesn't know anything.
Is it a hard question?
It isn't. Just that you might not believe me. That person calls herself Acheron. And according to our informant, she could be an emanator of nihility.
That's impossible.
That's what I said. Don't worry. When I first received the news, I had the exact same reaction as you.
IX never gives anyone so much as a first glance, and that's perfectly normal.
It's
What
pronounced
reason would they
IX?
have to bequeath strength unto mortals?
Wait.
IX never gives anyone
Yeah.
so
It's actually pronounced IX.
IX never gives anyone so
I thought it was going to be pronounced something like Ix or something, or I don't know, some kind of strange pronunciation. But no, just IX or just 9 even. Like I thought it was going to be something like Ix or 9 or I don't know.
Then you must know that emanators can also conceal their own identities, which, for many people, it's better that way. Otherwise, there'd be wanton bloodshed across the cosmos, or even, perhaps, turning their back on the path they're supposed to follow. I had the good fortune of running into an elation emanator.
Oh,
Its appearance was no different than that of those clowns. If it weren't
Oh.
for sheer luck that I got it drunk, I would have never known of its eminent status. Even in the purest hunt, you'll find the Xianzhou Alliance under the spotlight.
I kind of want to know who that was.
Galaxy Rangers lurking in the shadows. Paths are inevitably concepts created by people and exist in planes beyond our understanding. To reckon that nihility emanators don't exist, well, maybe we just ain't nihilistic enough. So, do you understand now? Your companions
Uh-huh.
are in danger. And it's pretty hairy.
That they are.
If you don't want to believe me, you'd best send a message to them. But I'd advise you to move fast. We don't know what's happening in the dreamscape or how much of what the memo keeper said is true. And that Acheron, who knows what she intends to do.
I don't intend to do anything.
That's not up to you.
What is this?
Did you know? People who come to the land of dreams for the first time, they'll subconsciously stop to reaffirm that they're still walking on solid ground. And then they will unanimously raise their heads to gaze at the sky. Be it reality or dream,
Did we do that?
staring
I don't think we did that.
is instinctual for humanity. Since the day that the golden hour was completed,
Like when we first came to the dreamscape, I don't think we did that.
watching over every single night of decadence.
Huh.
But now this night sky has been
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch that then.
with the mist of nihility. And this whole event happened within the course of a single slash of a blade.
A single slash of a blade isn't really accurate. It was actually 2 blades, just that the second one was faster.
2 blades.
That's not the point. Many guests who weren't supposed to be invited have gathered at this banquet. Even if the harmony is all embracing, I have no choice but to show some of them the door. For the sake of Penacony and the peace.
Who is speaking exactly?
Festivities has no place for you, a puppet of nihility.
They're supposed to be the god of harmony,
Shadows
or the Eon of harmony, rather.
dread the illuminated stage.
Speaking of living in the shadows, there's probably not much difference between us. It's only polite to reveal your true self, at least when speaking to others. Penacony's Dream Master.
Oh, the Dream Master.
That's just another reason that you can't stay.
Whether you believe it or not, this is the real me.
You're saying he is the dreamscape? Like, the dreamscape itself is his subconscious?
My mortal shell has long since dissipated.
The Oak family's 107,336 offspring are now my eyes, ears, and mouths, spreading joy across dreams when required, and in times of essential need, exiling evil from this haven in my stead.
You know what the worst part about what he just said is? He gave Acheron an accurate number. You know what that means, right? That's how many people she's going to have to hunt down. Can you imagine?
From the sound of it, it seems like you're asking me to leave, Penacony.
And I'm sure she could. I'm sure she could hunt down that many people.
Alas, I'm not asking.
If you think you can.
Are you threatening me?
I ended it with a period. It was a statement, not a threat.
Yep, it was a fact.
Knowing who I am and still showing such malice. You're not the first, nor will you be the last. This scene played out many times before. And usually, when faced with my questions, most people retort, why can't I? The result has invariably been that they can't.
You are confident. But be reminded, the family is forgiving, but not weak. The cords of the harmony extend across worlds. If you do not comply, when the blade is unsheathed for even a hair's breadth, you will never be able to escape the eternal Centurion's wrath in all of your lifetime. 137 individuals. That is how many heathens I have exiled since I became Dream Master. Among them were those who once severed my wings, and those who immolated my body. And here I stand again, about to add another mark to the tally.
And you will die. I mean, all of you will.
Yep. He gave her an accurate number of how many people she needs to kill.
But that won't come to pass. I'll do as you ask.
Oh?
I'll leave.
A wise choice.
I wasn't aware there was a choice.
To you, that surely is the only option. Please bear in mind, you and Penacony are of different worlds. Those born on the far bank cannot seek solace across the river. Leave and never return. The radiance of the planet of festivities is overwhelmingly bright, luring in tricksters, wrongdoers, and criminals. But even the harmony itself will never welcome the self-annihilator of nihility. And
Self-annihilator.
when this self-annihilator heralds the destruction of everything, your strength is obviously a gift of the sleeping and shapeless, immeasurable and fathomless, like a tributary spawned from the abyss that brings death and sin to all. Acheron, a befitting name.
Take it from someone on the other side of your so-called river. You know better than I do that Penacony has already deviated from the harmony. Whatever your intentions may be, I foresee only one outcome. Its future holds nothing but nihility. Just like all the worlds that have drowned in their shadow.
Robin's POV.
Attention, please. The unusual event that occurred moments
Excuse
ago
me?
was technical malfunction at Clock Studios.
I mean, I know she ain't dead because, hell, she's a playable character. They're not going to kill off a playable character before she's playable.
No injuries.
Oh, I swear that was no movie shoot. So many chips fell from the sky, and I even caught one of them. But it vanished in an instant before my very eyes.
Excuse me. Are you talking about the Clock Studios theme park incident?
Yeah, what about it? Oh, Miss Robin, am I seeing things right?
No need to worry. I apologize for any inconvenience.
Why is
caused
there
your
question
delightful
marks?
Dream journey. But you just mentioned about
Is
the
that
chips
actually
really
Robin
piqued my
or is
interest.
that still
Would
Sparkle?
you mind providing more details about the incident?
I think it's still Sparkle.
Oh, it was just those chips you normally see everywhere. The green ones? They fell from the sky as if it were raining.
And then those chips simply disappeared. It appears to be the dream sim tech the Iris family has been developing.
Huh? Miss Robin, you mean those chips were all part of a performance? But I really...
Shh. This technology hasn't been made public yet. It was originally planned to debut at the Charmony Festival, but it seems it's been leaked. Can you help me keep this secret? The raining chips were supposed to be part of my act.
Oh, I see. Then it all makes sense now. I'll do anything to help make the Charmony Festival a success.
Thank you. As appreciation, I'd like to give you a token gift.
Sparkle, you little devious.
This button is...
Press it at just the right moment in the celebration. There could be an unexpected treat in store for you. Alright, it looks like there are other guests who are also confused. I'll have to excuse myself. Please, enjoy the dreamscape.
Is she just handing out the destruction buttons?
This commotion at the theme park.
Since we know this isn't really Robin. Yeah, we know this isn't really Robin. I'm gonna have to change up the party. In case there's combat, you know? I'm gonna need some DPS in here. Where the hell's my... No. There she is. Damn it.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void. The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to...
You should probably do that anyway.
If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape. However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
She is legit just handing out these buttons.
You've had quite a bit to drink. Are you sure you're okay?
This music that's playing, I assume that's one of Robin's.
May I ask what happened here?
Nothing to be worried about. There's been a small rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Well...
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover. Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Alright, I just got notified of a new redemption code. So let's go ahead and claim that. It's only for 40 or 50 jade and a little bit of credits, but hey, that's better than nothing, right? There you go. What am I up to in... That's not bad. I got 20 plus 900 and something. I'm pretty much at pity, I believe, for the light cone. So pretty much as soon as someone's light cone...
That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
Actually wait, isn't Bushwen light cone coming soon?
Welcome to Penacony.
Let me go to...
Filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin. Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Preparation is important. But the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone...
Not the 2.1 banners, I want the 2.2 banners.
Regarding the recent mishap...
Because I know they revealed both the banners, obviously they did that at the live stream, but... Let's see. First half is, yeah, Robin and... Topaz. And the second half is Boot Hill and Fushuan. Yeah, nice. I can finally have a chance of getting my Fushuan light going because I failed the first time. So yeah, that's good.
I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
And I really want her light cone.
I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer.
So I guess I'm waiting for that.
Miss Robin.
Not for another 3 weeks, but
It's hard to believe.
oh well.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Here, take this, little guest. This
Yep,
gift has
there's
been
Sparkle.
specially prepared for you by
Knew it.
the family.
I mean, it was pretty damn obvious we weren't actually
Opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the
playing
show
as
reaches
Robin.
its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony. It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
You've got a lot of explaining, Firefly.
But it's time I laid bare the entire truth before
Thank you.
As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Yeah, and you've got a lot of explaining to do about that. Because, as far as we can tell, Sam is a heck of a lot taller, a lot more masculine, and has like a very manly voice. You are the exact opposite of that, so
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
ugh,
In
yeah, I
that
know.
instant before it killed me,
Freaking memes, am I right?
I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils.
Another dreamscape.
Following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death.
Uh-huh.
The pressure of concentrated memoria, miasma, exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the
the Exiles.
Land of the Exiles.
Then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
I am completely confused.
It's tough to believe all this without reservations.
It's a lot.
I just want to say you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times. 3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
Mm-hmm.
I never knew you could do this.
What? Drive?
Do you have a driver's license?
I do.
What he does?
Surprising.
That actually is kind of surprising.
Because this is Japella, the city of sins.
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours. Are you sure you're okay?
20 hours ain't that long. That's fine.
I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I want to know what's going on with that, like, you can see that sort of, like, crack on her face.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
I'm assuming, I mean, she did tell us a long time ago, before her supposed death, that she does suffer from some condition. I don't remember what it was called, but yeah. I assume the armor of Sam is what sustains her.
And then comes the downfall of the Japella.
So that's what actually keeps her alive.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry, I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
We ain't getting that anytime soon.
It's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
I wouldn't really call 20 hours sleep deprived though.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand on the steering wheel.
do.
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type.
I need to meet this Elio guy.
And we, likewise, are aware of our
Because
predetermined end.
he sounds like a very interesting character.
We can still choose what we do. But we all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Land of the Dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
How is he here?
This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles.
Oh, is that where we are now?
It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef.
Oh, this is where Robin is
The
then.
emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker.
She's going to be
Since
here,
Dreamflux
right?
Reef is
I don't know why she was sent here.
It's likely that many of our long-standing questions will
Maybe
be
there was
answered
something
in
wrong with her,
space.
or
The atmosphere
she
is
went
starkly
against
different from
the
beast
family.
dream.
I don't
There are
know.
regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, they've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
Gallagher.
That man again.
Yeah.
Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him.
Who or
Himiko
what
and Mark
the
are
hell
already
is
made a
he?
move. Get ready.
He is something else, I can tell you that much.
The real dreamscape. The land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I can't attack.
100% grace.
Oh, there we go. It won't let me for a minute there. Oh, hello. Thank you. And by everyone, you mean no one, right? There's, like, no one here. Oh, no. Goddamn birds. So I guess this area I'm in now is kind of like the true dreamscape, or like abandoned tracks. Yeah, there's nothing here. Waiting for Godot. Any more birds around? Up the mountain we go. The MC is such a child. Has no full damage. Another achievement. Oh, they know how to have fun in this. They know how to have fun with this game. I'm just making sure there's no more birds around. No. Not that I can see. But alright. Carrying on.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Yes, actually. So who exactly is Sam?
Remember that medical cabin I told you about?
Yep.
Well, that's Sam.
Told you.
It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline. A Firefly Type 4 Tactical Heavy Assault Mech. It is the cradle of my vitality. And the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was... how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
I see.
2 reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
I bet she can't really do that in the real world, though. Not properly.
Thank you.
In the dream, that sort of thing is probably possible. She could probably stay in this form for a lot longer in the dream, but in the real world, she probably can't stay as Firefly for too long at a time.
The Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
And you best hold my hand to make sure I don't get lost. Bird. My trash bag. Well, beyond the door, eh? Doesn't appear there's nothing there. Muddled vagrant.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Alright, she's hammered. I love this place's design. Gang boss. What's that? Tip up the water drop. Oh,
Keep
yep, got
going
some
straight
solid
down
water
this
from that.
alley And it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the
You alright in there, buddy? You good? I think, yeah, he's fine. He's chilling. TV. Hey, there's Clocky. I see you up there. How many birds are there, I wonder? One sec. Getting a little warm, so I was just taking me socks off. My dude's just jamming. Like, there is music in his head and he is having a great time. That or is practicing some TikTok craze.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Oh. The Watchmaker's legacy. Interesting. Wonder if there's any truth to that. Melancholic vagrant.
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back. Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
This guy's actually got like, I don't know, he doesn't. Everyone else seems kind of spacey. He seems quite right in his mind. Oh, yank, yank, yank. Oh. Couldn't see that. Uh-huh. Matt. Oh, chest. Wait, just a couch. Oh, this ain't just a couch. It's a goddamn sofa. Don't mind if I do. Hell yeah. Unless it's a mimic. What if? Can't go up past you. Dude says no. If I quit, if I quit drinking, will she come back? Oh, my friend. Oh, my little Lalafelian friend. Collect. What'd I get? What'd I pick up? Stowaway investigative report.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
Give us a minute. Common plot in a lot of movies and video games that a statue like this will rise up and face you in glorious battle. Oh, am I going to fight a giant clocky? I'm most likely going to fight a giant clocky, aren't I? Wait, come up with investigate. Ah. I thought it was something in the left. I think I missed
I
something.
think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape, and all beyond the family's reach.
Can I go back down?
The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes.
Hmm?
What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
The others are down here as well.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there. And perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
You do that.
Sure. Let's reconnect later.
Okay.
Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
I mean, that's true. But at the same time, to be fair, I kind of trust all of the Stellaron hunters. I know their game. Yeah. Yeah.
He's right over there.
Blue boy's over there.
Bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful...
Oh, with Clocky as well.
We'd better check, just to be sure.
Yeah. Oh god, this place is huge. So no... I want to go down. Because I'm positive I missed something. There was an investigate button. I'm just going to stand here and spam X. Because I'm sure there was an investigate prompt. Yeah, I don't know what that was for, but I got it. Alright, let's go back up. Okay.
This trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
He's not wrong. It is perfectly legal. A little odd, but legal. So, yeah, he is not wrong. What's up, blue boy?
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello,
And you're
Misha.
here because...
We met in a dream. And who might this be?
Welt can see Clocky?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
You can see him?
Memory zone mean?
No, Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here.
Does not mean he's not one of their memory zone memes.
This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the
It would make sense for him to be a meme.
wonder
Because
if
I
it has
don't
something
like
to do with Sleepy.
memes. And I don't like Clocky. So...
Your home?
Yep.
Yeah.
After my work in the beautiful dream ends,
I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
Who's Sleepy?
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme.
Oh.
Fierce and has many eyes, but it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
Excuse me?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
I see. Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher.
A missing person?
He's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang, the person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Just as I thought.
When was she considered missing?
Firefly, this
I thought she was just supposed to be dead.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She
Oh.
told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Sounds like a plan.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime
Who's Grace?
soon, so there should be enough time.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan.
Who's Miss Grace?
Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It's Gallagher, obviously. Yeah, it has to be Gallagher who's behind it all.
That's my thinking as well. I'm not entirely certain, but we still have to find him one way or another. Say, you mentioned before that you saw Clocky that only you could see, right?
Mm-hmm.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart? Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just
I don't think it's about that. Like, you're young at heart, you have a pure heart, blah, 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 blah. It's none of that fairy tale bullshit. There's something. Some other reason why we can all see Clocky. Oh, I want that. Oh, I want that. And I got it. Nothing else down there? No secret one of those things. I see that chest over there. There's going to be one of those balloons that's like floating in the middle of the air that you have to shoot down, right? And it's like an achievement to do that. Because it wouldn't be the first time or the fourth time, you know. They've done it quite a few number. I think each zone has one. So there's going to be another one, right? Sorry, I'm kind of busy exploring right now. Be gone. Grab that. Stickers. Book. And chest and more stairs. That leads to more stuff. Ooh, puzzle.
Time to warn you too.
All right, what are we looking at here? Mm-hmm. Hmm. Is it something to do with this? No. Oh wait. That not it either? Okay, this one actually has me kind of stumped. Is that it? I can't rotate it the other way? Hmm. That's close, but that's not it. That doesn't connect. Hmm. Am I overthinking this somehow? That would be great. Oh! Oh my god, I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that blue one here. What the heck, man? Alright. Thank you. Decent graffiti, can't read it though. No, no idea. Thank you. Oh, that's... You were set to what? Happy? So... Sad? No, that's not right.
This right here.
Calm? No?
Don't ask where I'm from. A hero's...
Angry? I don't know. Jesse! Oh, you're an actual shop. What do you have? Anything good? I don't ever bother using food items. I probably should. I just
Don't ask where I'm from. A hero's roots don't...
have fun then. I'm trying to speak to Jesse over here.
This place has got both bread and store.
You're set to happy. What about sad? Anything?
This place has got both bread and...
Calm?
Hey there, welcome. What can I get?
Doing this doesn't seem to be getting me anything. Not obviously, anyway. Alright. I don't know if that accomplished anything, but... Hey. Oop. Music shop That's a bass. Ooh. Music. Fast and Fury Nuts. Are you kidding me? Way Up the Wolf. No. No. Don't care about those.
No, at this rate, the family will be done for.
Chest, I'll take that. Oh. Oh. I saw that. Mad one. Hail Hydra. It's okay, I'll calm him down. Oh, he is calm. Let's make him happy. Mine.
I remember when this place was all bustling and bustling.
What you doing back here, buddy? Oh, hello. Dr. Blues. this woman doing a cover of Robin's song? Or is that Robin in disguise? I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm just a wallflower.
Oh, you up there. I see you. Sure, you can have a coin. I don't know what that did. It was probably necessary. And there's my objective. There is a chest there. Oh, there's Grace. Okay.
Everyone, look! From here, you can see the most spectacular.
That's a black hole.
Dreamflux Reef.
A black hole? An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria?
Huh.
Is Dreamflux Reef built on
I guess
such unstable
he would know if it's a black hole or not. Mr. Black Hole wielding cane dude.
Memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to
Sorry.
explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Who's Kami? Stop mentioning people. It makes me think you're mentioning future characters. Well, that's not what I want to click on. Or people that I want to know.
100% great.
Oh wait. I've been this way. It's the other way I haven't been. Captain? Good day, Captain. Should I speak to Captain? She looks familiar. Have we seen her before? And even the name sounds familiar. I think we've met her before. What are these, and why doesn't one of them have a name, any name on it? Ugh, sorry about that. Just had to sneeze. Anywho. Oh yeah, I haven't been this way. Yeah, okay. Absorb emotions. Give me your emotions. You don't deserve them. You are no longer calm. And you can no longer be calm. You are therefore ordered to panic. What's that? To the plaza, to the rooftop? Oh. So much stuff. What am I investigating? The wall. Alright, and then pull you. Pull gently. Pull with all my strength. Just rip those little antennae off. We know they're not feathers. We know that they're antennae, you little aliens. Well, now what am I investigating? Oh. Broken light.
Are you really leaving?
Are you...
I'm just tired of being in such a high place.
Don't jump. I don't see the floor. Alright. Punk ticker. This one seems pretty obvious so far. I say that. There you go. That's one way to go. There you go. That one was a lot easier. Nelson. Book. And chest. Something is screaming at me that there's a bird around. My loot senses are absolutely screaming at me. The hell? Why is there a bowl? Maybe I'm overthinking, but I don't know. I don't think I'm overthinking. I genuinely feel like I missed something there. Alright, so there's that, like the top part of it checked out for the most part. Ooh, that can't be all of them. There's 20. Okay, I found 11 on my own though. Wait, is that a light cone? Oh yeah, one of those. Nice. I want that. Hello, Grace. Alright, so you're Grace. Let's keep her happy. She deserves to be happy. What is that? Kind of look like another city above us. Is that supposed to be the normal dreamscape? Like the one we came from? Possibly. Oh, okay. I thought they were... Oh my word. And I can sit down again. Same text, same thing. Yep. Alright.
Look, there she is.
She's got a halo. Is she one of the family? These damn birds, man. Okay, Cammy.
Calculations are finally done.
Or Cammy.
In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything.
10 system hours.
Who are you all and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
Yeah, who are you?
A dreamscape surveyor specializing in Memoria.
Kaimi?
And this is my life's work that I'm researching.
I prefer Kaimi or Cammy.
It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding Memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of Memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's Memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. Just like the melting of glaciers, everything will crumble and disintegrate. The dreams on that side of the void will fuse into one.
I see.
Please don't worry. This sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Katie
Excuse me?
isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world. She'll probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
Oh, good. So we have more than 10 system hours?
There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh,
again with a new name.
Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course. She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor? Really?
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Katie regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes.
Oh, she died before the dreamscape came into existence?
Perhaps.
Because that was how could she die in the dreamscape?
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there.
March.
There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Huh? Ghost?
I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip?
He's not human, he's a Pepeshi. I think. Or is it a child? I don't think there were children in the dreamscape.
He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But
Yeah, it's a Pepeshi.
I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
What?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Dude, you're not dead. Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I should
Someone invisible?
luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Pepeshi.
What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Hmm?
Don't say that name. It's all your fault. They're coming.
Oh. Okay. Here they are. I don't know where these guys came from, but it is what it is. Yeah, she doesn't have a turn, so
I see through you.
just so I could do that. None of them. You've got a thing glowing around you, so let's try and take care of you first, then.
Who's next? I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy? Don't mess with me. Can you find the answer?
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call.
Wake up call?
But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jesse for help. I've gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys.
Hey, I met Jesse.
Everyone here is living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
That's because this is the real dreamscape. It's like the deeper level of the dreamscape. Whether or not there's anything deeper than this, I couldn't say, but this is... Consider this like the deep sleep of the dreamscape. I guess that's a way you can look at it. Yeah, like deep sleep, you know? Seven manhole covers. Now your great name is known by all... What? Okay. Anyway, it's cool. Hit the damn thing. There you go. It's a ghost. Book. That's a freaky looking balloon.
So this is the so-called freedom of organic life forms. I remember when this place was all 100% great.
Family will be done for.
How am I... Whoa, 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 whoa. How am I almost out of these? I'm sorry. Oops. Now, if only there was a quicker way of doing this. I just have to hold down R2. I didn't realize how many of these I had actually like gotten through. I use them a lot with Acheron. This is where I wish I had a mouse for this. Unfortunately, I'm playing on consoles, so... There you go. Round me up to 500 of those.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
Hey, we spoke.
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Yeah, something tells me the family is just starting to actually crack down on the people in the dreamscape, you know?
They're more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
Mm-hmm.
This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Halovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
A Halovian lady?
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha's about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Alright, let's go find Himiko. Oh, she's not far off then. Hey, yo, princess.
This is where we split up.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details.
Who the hell's this guy?
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himiko, here they are.
Ah, perfect.
Dude's quite the
timing.
Chad. Look
Now
at
that
him.
Everyone's here. I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles.
Micah, huh?
These are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony.
Oh?
We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 dreamscapes.
So he's been like stuck here
Allow
then.
me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
Gravekeeper?
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang?
On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there.
I think I know where.
But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
Oh.
An important guest? Who could it be?
One Miss Robin,
The roads
perhaps?
here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so watch your step.
I remember when this place was all...
What was that? Nothing important. That's what it was. This is important. Okay. The more of them I can find on my own, the better. The less I have to use my coins to find them, the better.
There she is.
It really is her, Miss Robin.
Oh yeah, Marge is a fangirl.
Everyone sings so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
How are there children here?
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
How are there
Seems
children
you
in the
truly are a
dreamscape?
child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there with her blind eyes used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength. And me, an old lady with no legs. Well, without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
Don't worry, Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality. But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No,
and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change.
Change?
Until it gradually faded away.
Oh.
At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. But whenever I mentioned the anomalies in my dreams, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here.
I see.
Land of the Exiles. Concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream.
Yeah.
It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream.
Yeah, that's not harmony.
This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony.
That 100% sounds like nihility to me.
Those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin?
Mm-hmm.
Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance, but as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something. Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what
I swear though, if this story turns into another, it was a Stellaron the whole time that's been affecting everything, I'm going to be pissed. Because that is lazy, if that's the case. I don't think it is though.
Well, here's my answer. I've decided to forgo my role and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
You might not, but an imposter might, in your place.
A little bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove. But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did
did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert.
Whose voice is this?
Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds, they should be flying free in the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights so that they look like shooting stars. We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable, and I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it, won't we, brother?
Yeah, but Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't
Gopherwood.
quite understand.
What might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, birdie? Time to wake up.
Galaga. Oh, they're here with us. All right.
I'm still alive?
Yeah.
Is Sunday aware of this place? I'm curious.
Tell me now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister's here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh?
A lackey of the
No
Watchmaker,
wonder you
eh?
had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families.
Interesting.
Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan and see through my act. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
What's your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Astana, and their names deserve to be immortalized, not just on the small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory, just like that prison.
If their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Rosalina was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace. In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Astana, Tiernan took up the way of the Trailblaze and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the Swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
true to the title of Trailblazer. They spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
I had that exact same question.
Created. Its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
Speedy hams. There's Gallagher. Yeah. Oh. She's back.
Brother.
There's no need for words. You're safe. And that's all that matters.
Except the whole crew's here, except... Where's the Express members? I'm sure they're actually here.
It's time to face the truth.
Alright.
I promise.
Tell me about this truth.
Privacy. So let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family head, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher?
Oh, is it that obvious?
Has to be.
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
History fictionologist? So what? Everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions, and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron.
Oh, come on.
The Stellaron? But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with Stellarons. The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
I'm pissed.
Planet of festivities itself?
I'm actually pissed at this.
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Asdana system during the war.
I'm no longer interested in this story anymore. Like, this is actually irritating to me.
And most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point,
And that might just be me. This could be a hot take from me, I don't know. This is lazy. Lazy storytelling.
By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those 3 eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape. It tempts people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one. Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic realm. Over the years, I created a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
Right. Now that I know it's a Stellaron, I'm getting less and less interested in this.
So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
To me,
is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Yeah, to me, it feels lazy,
It's the embodiment
feels
of the
repetitive.
The edifice that first materialized within the sweet dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
So Gopherwood is the Dream Master? Alright.
Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help. Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself, or the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed, for the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the sweet dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Miss Trailblazer? That line actually makes me a bit nervous.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations. I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him. Not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey. You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right?
Mm-hmm.
May I borrow it for a moment?
Okay.
I knew it.
What? What?
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter.
Of course.
If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep...
Yeah, I kind of don't want him still alive, but
if
sure,
go south,
I guess he is a playable character.
by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message
So
to the
more than
IPC.
likely he's still alive.
It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero.
Shut up.
Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Mm-hmm.
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Razelina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
We have.
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way.
Excuse me?
I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express. And I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Yes, very interesting. I was born like a year ago, and March doesn't know about her backstory.
I don't know much about my life story, but I do have extraordinary skills.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend had fond memories from his time aboard the Express, which he reminisce on every time he had a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Gallagher, a previous Nameless.
He told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Are we gonna get some answers about stuff now? Is this...
Back here again.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do. I've kept my promise, brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words.
Oh, so he wasn't a Trailblazer.
Don't
His
let us
friend,
down, old man.
his friend was. Maybe father or grandfather?
What's happening?
But he knew a Trailblazer who passed away here. That can't be good.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legward.
Mikhail... The Watch? Okay, so Mikhail was the Nameless, And he's the watchmaker? Interesting. Okay. Make sure I didn't miss any birds. Don't worry. I know we're in a bit of a tense moment right now, but my loot senses won't let me focus right now. Alright. Meet the watchmaker, aka Mikhail the Legless, aka a Nameless. Thought I heard an origami bird. Never mind. Uh-huh.
Sure enough,
Huh.
the watchmaker is the third Nameless. Even I could guess that one.
The legacy he
Quite
left
the
behind
design.
was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the Nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some Trailblaze runes? Even more mysterious than me.
Well, let's have a look.
Mm-hmm. Touch the dream bubble. See nothing at all. Okay. There remains an abyss of darkness, eh? Hmm.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the Nameless and the Trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has
damn it.
left us the most precious.
I see
thing
that
of all.
bird and its antennae.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, alright?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved. There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Switching to Boot Hill's POV.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom, a new Nameless who's also with the Astral Express.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before...
Oh, fucking hell.
So he was introduced.
That line read was perfect. That was great.
Is it possible to accommodate him as well?
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days. Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions. I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
What do you mean by unable to reach them?
My apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Wilt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
It seems so.
Fudge! Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space.
Oh, I'm playing this Boot Hill.
About it won't help anything.
Enhance. 3 to 9 times what?
guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival.
Yes, you did. Stop lying.
Really even know what it's about, but I heard it's a lot of fun.
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on. The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-amber era event. How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in amber era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival. I've been looking forward to it.
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
All right. So, Cody.
Greetings. I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the Hayahi Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder. Sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea.
She probably can't.
Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape. However, I walked around the hotel but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro?
Excuse
If you
me?
run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality,
a secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boothill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
Hmm?
You can actually book a stay on credit.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
Wow, this bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
Hmm. Hello, Mr. Anderson.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Hasdana's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Hasdana's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and she hasn't come yet. Let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Well, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboon juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
This flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask-aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half-system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. Who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their lugs arrow do all the beating?
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
And you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more
I assume she just used the title of Galaxy Ranger to gain access to Penacony
no matter how generous
and the Dreamscape.
This move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei, but there's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers? It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the Hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Hackavilly's disappearance.
That's
In
true.
my opinion, Akavili's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh, so you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
Just in case. I have a backup plan. if
Another
the Nameless
backup
doesn't
plan?
show
Oh.
up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
It better be.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier.
What's that?
By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that Asdonis White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? Asdonis White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha! Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of Asdonis White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your memo keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note.
Oh.
I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
God damn it.
Mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So...
And of course she would have a way onto the Express because she's with the memo keepers, and there is a memo keeper on the Express.
You're back? Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
Yeah, or 2.
Oh.
Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that, you have no regard for etiquette.
Hey, there's a door.
My apologies.
It's not a visible door, but it's that door back there.
Oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden.
Mm-hmm.
Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, Memo Keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper.
Okay.
As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do. Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady, you think I'm dumb or something? How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Dude is risking his gun getting cut in half right now. There's no doubt she can do that in the blink of an eye before he can pull the trigger.
I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
What about the rest?
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
But you can't leave without the rest of us.
I briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Donhong. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other, so this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Ah.
Only by doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner. Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world. Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades.
Where is that?
And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
Yeah, I'm curious about those shadowy hands.
Well, let me share.
And what is that? Is that a sun? Or
Mortals who walk the paths.
like a hole in the sky? Like, I don't know.
Leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sinthirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of RX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Group of Galaxy Rangers. That's interesting.
Watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them.
Considering Boot Hill, said Galaxy Rangers are solo people, so they're being a group. That's kind of interesting.
That shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zero, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. And when I bid farewell to this world, someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers on it.
When I appeared as a child, my speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the Harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor. Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now to seek atonement for my sins.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh, yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
Yes.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Shepe. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Oh, great. You know, I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
I see. Please, go on.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation and give them the life they deserve. But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the Harmony!
Next, please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure, let's just get this over with. I have sinned, please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it, nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself.
Okay. Anyway, I need to be right back. I really need to use the bathroom. So I'm going to go ahead and swap to my BRB screen. I'll be about 5 minutes at most, so yeah. Enjoy the little bit of music that's going on, I guess. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Let us carry on, shall we? Where did we leave off? Oh yeah. More of Sunday's past. More backstory. More past. It's just we need to see their entire life. That's what it is. We need to see their entire life story until they're completely forgotten about.
Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Typical Papashi. True Ladafel behavior.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
I'm fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone.
I say trouble we've caused you?
Was meant to spread
You know how much
joy
trouble
and
this
harmony
asshole
across
has
the
caused
cosmos.
us?
But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so... Well, do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Yeah, understand.
Even if
Sure.
the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
He's already
the
dead.
Dream Master rarely grants an audience,
Yeah.
even for us. But given the urgency,
Physically, he's already dead.
he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
It's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
Mr. Sunday. Hey there! Okay, see the moon in the sky? It's about the size of the cap on my Soul Glad bottle.
Okay.
If I just reached out my hand, I could grab the moon, couldn't I?
Sure, yeah, go for it.
The moon? You mean the Grand Theater?
Yeah. Look at me. I've been away from home for too long. I must be missing that moon. But it's no big deal. The Grand Theater here looks much better than the moon back home. It's just magnificent. They told me not to sell everything I had just to come to Penacony. How short-sighted.
Selling everything you had? Why would you go to such lengths?
Why? Can't you see? Life back home is miserable. It's not really living at all. It's better to be here in Penacony. No pain, no worries about tomorrow, just sweet dreams. You can do whatever you want. That's what I call living. Yeah, now this is the life.
Is this truly living?
Nope.
Huh? What did you say, young lady? I didn't quite catch that.
Oh, it's nothing, sir. You see, the traffic on Glocks Avenue can be dangerous. How about I ask a Bloodhound family member to escort you to DIDN Park over there, so you can continue enjoying your sweet dream?
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea. Wow, no wonder you were the leader of this sweet dream. You're totally a lifesaver. See you around, Mr. Sunday, and it was nice chatting with you.
He didn't even acknowledge Robin's existence there.
This is the land of the dreams. But why do they live like this? The man we ran into, he doesn't seem happy at all. Even though sweet dreams are nice, they're just illusions. But for him, they're the only way to survive, even if it means giving up on reality. That's not really living at all.
I suppose you have a point. But, in my opinion, that's how most people live their lives.
Why do you say that?
You think that man is not actually living, but that's not quite accurate. Even without Penacony, people create their own illusions called self-value. People believe they have a predetermined value to fulfill. Gaining value means gaining power, and those deemed worthless are seen as the weak. However, value doesn't come out of thin air, and there's a limit to it. To accumulate value, people have to take from others. So, the weak get exploited and oppressed.
Are you suggesting that this is not how things should be?
Exactly. But, ironically, people don't think there's anything wrong with it, because they uphold the illusory notion of self-value, and even the weak believe in it. The survival of the fittest. That's where all the tragedies in the world come from. People come to the sweet dream in Penacony to escape from that reality and find solace. No tragedies exist here, only happiness, although in its nascent form. Isn't that the same paradise we yearn for in our dreams?
Perhaps that man is just an exception. Let's not jump to conclusions. We should experience the dreamscape ourselves, just as I did at Dreamflux Reef.
Yes, seeing is believing. I'll accompany you. The Dream Master hasn't shown up yet, so we have some time for a stroll.
I wonder if exercising in dreams...
Glad to meet you again, Robin. How are the preparations for the Charmony Festival coming along? We're all so excited about it.
It's going smoothly. Thanks for making the trip to join the festival.
You're too kind, Robin. It's a pleasure to have guests from all over the universe celebrating day and night. I can't stand being lonely or bored, so this jubilant dreamscape is perfect for me.
But if this went on forever, would it get boring too?
Nah, not at all. Who would get tired of having so much fun? Every day, you get to wear fancy clothes, explore all sorts of dream bubbles, indulge in delicious food without gaining weight, and you never get old or sick. As long as you can afford a room, this place is the ultimate paradise.
But you know that only a few things can be brought back from the dreamscape to reality, right?
That's exactly why I don't plan on bringing anything back. Just enjoying the dream itself is good enough for me. I mean, I'm not one of those long-living species. I only have around 60 or 70 years in this lifetime, and there's so much to worry about. Being happy here is pure bliss. Only in this sweet dream can I truly feel like I'm in control of my life and fate. Who would want to go back to reality after experiencing this bliss?
I see. I genuinely wish you all the happiness in the world.
And I wish you a fantastic performance, Robin! I'm off to the Blue Hour for the ball. See you later.
Seems like that guest's perspective didn't resonate with you either.
She had a valid point, and I could sense her genuine happiness. It's just that...
What you're trying to say is, she thinks she's in control of her life, but in reality, she's just escaping from reality and seeking solace in this sweet dream. Once she steps out of this sanctuary, everything will be lost.
Well, she did make mention of being able to afford a room, didn't she?
However, the paradise in our dreams, it doesn't have to end.
No, and the paradise we yearn for shouldn't be just a fleeting dream either.
I'm curious if I mean, in terms of gameplay mechanic reasons, they can't.
Scenery in this dreamscape is
Like,
truly breathtaking, isn't it?
I don't know, they can't remove the dreamscape. They can't end it.
Oh, Robin. Can't believe I
Because
met you in person here.
if they end the dreamscape, how would we be able to return here to, like, do exploration and do the quests and treasure hunt, things like that? It wouldn't be possible.
I hope I'm not intruding.
Oh, not at all. No.
And
With little
it wouldn't
time,
make sense if they end the dreamscape.
meaningful conversations.
If Penacony goes under, basically.
Do you mind if we chat?
I mean, so they're going to have to find a way to sustain this place without the Stellar Run, right? Because there's no way
With little time left,
both
please.
the Trailblazers and the Stellar Run Hunters will just ignore it.
Yeah. I was part of a war, and while escaping from the Sarkosian mothership, I got exposed to some radioactive materials. And then, all my comrades died, and my hometown was wiped out by neutron bombardments. I couldn't bear to live with everything I knew gone. That's when I heard about a possible solution here, so I came.
How heart-wrenching. I hope the family has been able to help you.
They have, and I'm truly grateful for that. They provided me with a comfortable room, the most advanced life support devices in the cosmos, and a stellar team of caregivers. My physical body is now in the dream pool, sustained by life support. The me you see here is whole, rational, and no different from any other person. But I can't say the same for the me in the hotel room. My true appearance. No. I hope you never have to witness it, Robin.
So, you'll be living forever in this dreamscape.
It's the only way to really live, then.
Just being able to live at all is good enough for me. Whether it's in this dreamscape or not, well, I don't really have much say in the matter. My world has been torn apart, and my life could end any second. So, even if this whole place is an illusion, it's still my paradise, and I'll treasure every moment I spend here. How I envy those everlasting things.
That old man's story. It's so tragic. Fortunately, this sweet dream gives him joyful memories to hold on to for the rest of his life.
That's precisely why this sweet dream in Penacony exists.
However, even the sweet dream has its limitations. While it provides solace to the disillusioned, it can't completely eliminate pain in reality.
There will be a way out. Penacony is already on the right track.
Look what we have here. A lovely young lady.
Hey, Sparkle.
Is that me?
Hi, Sparkle.
Brother, what a surprise to see you again.
Show yourself. Your trick won't work on us.
I've heard that a skilled mass fool received an invitation too. That must be you, right? Did you enjoy yourself?
Barely. The people here are way too gullible. A little bait is all it takes for them to bite. And they run away at the slightest hint of danger. In other words, they're naive and cowardly.
Now that you've had your fill, it'd be wise to leave before it's too late. The music of the harmony doesn't
Except she is a Harmony character.
Now that you have the real Robin, I'm useless? Oh, how disheartening. I've done so much for the family. You should be thanking me, because if it weren't for me cleaning up this mess, Penacony would still be in shambles. Don't you think?
That was a personal request from the head of the Iris family, and it has nothing to do with us. Step aside and stop causing trouble for the Charmony Festival.
The Charmony Festival? Do you think you can scare me? You think I have no idea what you're planning? I don't care what you're thinking, Chicken Wing Boy. But I'm pretty sure our lovely Robin won't be appearing on stage. After all, you're well aware of what a sorry state this dreamscape is in under the banner of Harmony. Penacony, the land of the dreams. Is this truly the paradise you desire?
Stop it.
What's the rush, Chicken Wing Boy? Did I get to you?
Our paradise is none of your concern, masked fool. Leave now, or the family won't tolerate you anymore.
All right. I'll go. But Robin, I suggest you seriously consider this. Do you really believe those living in dreams can escape pain and find true happiness? Well, I've done my part, and now I'm simply waiting for the fireworks to begin. Here, the last 2 gifts for both of you. And don't lose them. If by some unfortunate chance the Charmony Festival starts against all odds, remember to use them during the show. And it'll be thrilling. Bang!
I heard a raven cawing in the distance. It seems the Dream Master will arrive soon. Let's wait here for the Dream Master to arrive.
Okay. By the way, brother, I heard you no longer have a sweet tooth. Back when we were kids, you used to steal my desserts. Seems like a lot has changed during my absence. What exactly happened?
Well, someone has to stay awake even in this sweet dream.
But that someone doesn't have to be you, or anyone in particular. You're carrying too much on your shoulders, brother. The paradise in our dreams. It shouldn't be like this. Penacony is nothing more than a dream. It can't erase the worries and pain of reality, or bring true happiness. It only offers an escape from reality. Nothing more.
Remember the old man we met earlier? Without this dream, he might have completely lost himself.
That might be true, but even without Penacony, he could have chosen another path. As far as I know, the Intelligentsia Guild has been promoting their rehabilitation techniques for a long time now. That path may have been more ordinary and challenging, but now he is receiving hospice care in a comatose state, and his fate is sealed. Is Penacony granting these people a future? Or is it taking it away from them?
Well, don't forget this. Not everyone really has a future. The future for humanity is like the sky for birds. People mistakenly believe that flight is inherent to birds because they've never witnessed those birds crashing to their death. Do you remember how we took in that little Charmony dove when we were young?
Yeah. We took care of it. Provided food and water, groomed its feathers. And later, when I decided to leave Penacony, I opened the cage and set it free.
Well, I didn't mention what happened to it in my letters because I didn't want to upset you.
Oh. What happened to the
Shortly
bird?
after you left, it crashed to its death right in front of your window.
I had surmised as much. I knew you wouldn't have avoided mentioning the bird for no reason. Despite that unfortunate outcome, I still believe it was the right decision. Birds aren't meant to spend their lives in cages. They belong in the sky, even if they can't fly.
But here's the thing. If there are birds in this world that can never fly, can we really assert that they belong in the sky?
Are you implying that the same goes for humans too?
Let's take the Astral Express as an example. The Nameless made tremendous efforts to bridge worlds, gaining fame across the universe. However, only a few extraordinary individuals can endure such a perilous journey. That's because the pursuit of the Trailblaze exceeds the capabilities of ordinary humans. Otherwise, why would this path be filled with broken rails, an abandoned express, and even a fallen Eon?
That's just sophistry. If that were true, then only the powerful would have the right to determine the future.
Unfortunately, that's exactly what happens. Another name for the future is self-value. While this world has its fair share of heroes who inspire people and garner admiration for their heroic deeds, the majority of ordinary people will never become heroes in their lifetime. Some are born weak and vulnerable. Some find themselves trapped in unfortunate circumstances. Some fall victim to malice and cowardice. When it comes to survival, everyone is equal, and the weak can only watch as their value gets constantly diminished by external forces.
That's why we should care for the weak and support them as if their suffering were our own. That's what the Odes of Harmony have always taught us.
While the Harmony holds noble aspirations, the strong will always be strong, and the weak will always be weak. Even in this carefree dream. Human nature contains greatness, but it also harbors inherent weaknesses that can't be eradicated. In the end, if people can't even secure their own survival, they won't care about the illusory future of equality. As long as the law of survival of the fittest prevails, there will always be fledglings crashing to their death.
But if people don't live for the future, do they merely exist for survival? If even you, my brother, don't believe that the Harmony will save the weak, then which Eon can make our dreams come true?
People often forget that when the first bird took flight, the entire world envisioned a future where no more fledglings would ever crash to their death.
Are you reading, sister? What are you reading?
Gopherwood gave me a picture book. It's about the story of the harmonic strings. If I could become a chord master, I'd like to summon Dominicus, the harmonious choir.
This is the exact same thing they did in patch 2.1. Basically told us the entire life story of Adventuring, and that bored the crap out of me. Now they're telling us the entire life story of Robin and Sunday,
Of course.
and this is boring.
It's just that it includes your wish and
Like,
everyone else's.
if you take away all of this backstory and flashback and focus on the actual story of the here and now,
Let's build a stage there.
I probably would have been done by now.
To our performance, so that both our wishes come true through the power of the harmonious choir.
It's a deal then.
I think they're focusing too much on the past and hardly focusing on the here and now at all.
Maybe you'll have to become a star.
Like, I'm genuinely tempted to take today's stream, edit out all of the flashback stuff,
Sooner than I thought. Any results?
and find out how long it takes to get through the actual story of
It's
this.
up to us to forge ahead.
In fact, I am going to do that. I'm going to download the stream after I'm done and edit out all of the flashback stuff and see how long a video would be if it was focusing on the actual story, this stuff.
Not an easy one to tread. Why else would he have chosen to sleep in solitude, staking everything on some nameless in the future? But you have the numbers, and in numbers comes strength. So that might just delay your inevitable a little more.
Got any more encouraging words?
As I see it, relying on Welt's negotiations alone is far from enough. Regardless of whether the other party will be compliant, negotiating simply allows us to meet them as equals and won't grant us an upper hand. Penacony is our rival's home turf, and we already have very few chips left to play with. Rather than idly sit around while the family's got us blocked off, an offensive approach might be a wiser course of action. We're more familiar with the Stellaron's properties than most, and since it's the key to stabilizing the Sweet Dream, it's vital to the family's interests. By attacking their core interests, they're bound to retaliate hastily. And as the saying goes, haste makes waste.
That's right. As long as we pose a threat to the Stellaron, either with words or otherwise, we have a chance at gaining the upper hand. But the problem is, on the eve of the Charmony Festival opening, how exactly are we going to get close to the theater? Family security will be airtight, and if we brute force it, even if we succeed, it's too risky.
So, no one's gonna say anything? Then I'll raise my hand. I know the answer to this question.
Sure, March, go for it.
Why are you speaking like the General of the Law Fu? So, I heard that before the Charmony Festival begins, there'll be a pageant to kick off the festival. It's called the Soul Glad TM
Trademark.
Festivity Auditions, or something.
Why is there a trademark on the Soul Glad? Okay.
As long as we clinch the top spot, we'll be able to attain the title of Festive Superstar, and be able to personally bask in the graces of Miss Robin. Not that that's important. What's crucial is that we can enter the Grand Theater before the audience arrives.
So, how do we go about participating in these festivity auditions?
I've already procured special invite
You have?
tickets from Miss Robin's fan club.
Of course you have.
To tell you the truth, I had been preparing to join the auditions all along, but now it looks like even if I scrape through, I probably still won't have the chance to shake Miss Robin's hand.
You know, we're all on like good terms with Robin, so you could probably just go up and ask her.
It was originally just a publicity stunt, set up by Mikhail to drum up attention. But it looks like it might be worth a shot.
We'll follow Marge's plan. Mr. Gallagher, will you be joining us?
I'm afraid I won't have the time. As a virtual character, I've already completed my final mission. Whether Penacony can awaken from this dream is all down to you.
Should we ever cross paths again? I'd love for you to visit the Express.
All right. I'll have to add to that data bank of yours you've got on the Express.
And Miss Firefly, we thank you for all your support. We're faced with a formidable enemy. As long as the Astral Express and Stellaron Hunter's objectives are aligned, we're willing to cooperate with you.
We've already come this far together. I'd like to join you for the rest of your journey on Penacony. I'm pleased that we can finally fight shoulder to shoulder. I couldn't ask for a better ending.
This is also the spirit of the Trailblaze. Now, everyone, let's prepare to move out.
Excuse me, you four. What are you hoping to get out of all this?
As the last group of contestants, how confident are you in overcoming all of the challenges?
Would you be open to a brief exclusive interview with us? It'll be quick.
Your journey is long and fraught with peril, yet under a sky blanketed by banners, you vie for the crown.
The sword and rose! Protect the beauty! The magnificent and majestic!
A knight's head is hard as steel. Brother Lance's focus is stubborn as a heel. We don't all have to be winners, but if we don't have fun, we'd all be sinners.
People are pouring in. Kinda feels like all sorts of baddies are showing up. Let's get in there quickly and enter the competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, make way. Make way.
Look at this.
Coming towards us now is one of Penacony's top 10 wealthiest tycoons, and the soul-glad business empire's founder, Mr. ID.
DIDN.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the director of Soulglad's factory, DIDN leader. My four friends, introduce yourselves to the audience across the cosmos.
Hello, everybody. I'm Himiko, a nameless from the Astral Express, and these are my companions.
Don't you guys need to hide your identities?
Not really.
Anyways, Penacony is plastered with our
Yeah.
posters. And because the Astral Express is so well known, the family won't dare to make any rash moves.
Oh, I like that answer.
Don't expose my net handle to everyone.
Net?
Hello, everyone.
That's our online handle.
I'm an ordinary girl who loves adventures.
Hello, everyone. I'm Firefly. I am also an ordinary girl who enjoys adventures.
So it's a bunch of nameless guests. This final face-off is bound to be spectacular. Time is precious. My four friends, come with me. Grab a bottle of Soulglad and make your dreams a blast.
Okay. Alright, new room. Yeah, I know I'm back in my own POV. Oh, people are just... Oh, god damn it. Are these new ones? Are these different? Something tells me these aren't the same ones as the ones I was collecting before. Oh, this place is huge. What the heck? These TVs here cannot be safe, right? Like, look. I mean, invisible walls help, but any closer, that shit will just smack you right in the face.
Wow, what an amazingly ordinary find.
Oh, one of those. Yeah, found a few of those before. Still don't know what they're for or what they are. That's not the first one we found. It's the first one we found today. Like in the new area or areas. There might be more, I don't know. No more birds hidden about. No.
This place is buzzing.
A super hacker.
That's right. This
My friend, you are talking to a genuine hacker. Yeah, I'm not interested in you.
Nameless, your arrival reminds me of the grand occasion when Penacony was first established. I was still a young, bright-eyed lad back then, lured here by the watchmaker's ads, full of zeal and ready to make my first fortune in life. Once, during a particularly grueling day, I passed out and was resuscitated by a drink from Mr. Sousa. That sweet taste has since been etched in my mind, and that was what drove me to create the Soul Glad that we all know and love today. The dream chasing
You mean that we all know today?
won this time. Oh, I miss those days.
Don't assume that everyone loves it.
Scorched Sand Hall is my homage to that time of boundless possibilities. I wholeheartedly hope you make it to the finish and emerge as the next superstars of Penacony. Now then, is there anything you'd like to say before the competition officially begins?
Nah, we'd win. Is that a... Oh, that's a goddamn reference. Oh my god.
That's the trailblazing spirit. How about you, Miss March?
Trying to think what the reference is to. Is that... It's either Jujutsu Kaisen or Chainsaw Man, I'm not sure. But it's a meme.
Trailblazing into the uncharted and challenging the limits. That's Miss March 7th for you. How about Miss Firefly?
I hope that by the end of this journey, everyone will have achieved the outcome that they hoped for.
Ah, a wonderful wish. Miss Himiko, what are you expecting from your team?
Perfection. Pure perfection. Nothing less.
Simple words, but full of warmth. Waiting for you are 3 stages, each connected to that era. The first 2 stages offer 2 distinct paths to choose from, with unique challenges on each round. And in the last stage, you will face off against a champion who has defended the title to this very day. A beloved contender whose noble virtues are unrivaled. Those are the rules. Simple. Everyone clear? Now, I hereby announce that the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises, has started.
Everyone, as the Charmony Festival is drawing closer, we must reach the end as quickly as possible. Factoring in efficiency and safety, splitting up into 2 groups is the best choice. March and I haven't known Miss Firefly for too long and aren't overly familiar with her. It'd probably be better if the 2 of you paired up.
Fine by me. Let's do it. All right. I don't have a problem with that.
I get to pair up with Firefly and there's no catch. Hell yeah.
Split into the assigned groups then. Let's not waste time.
Alright. I mean, it only makes sense that we pair up with Firefly. We're the one that's known her the longest. Why is it pink?
100% great.
Oh, you can't get away from me. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Oh, hey there. Boss Red. Mm-hmm. Alright. How many are there? There's 20 total. I found 3. Wonderful. This isn't that big an area, so it shouldn't be too hard to find. But you never know. I thought I heard a bird. Entered safe zone. Left safe zone, so I'm in combat area. Alright, let's do this.
Welcome to the first stage of Soul Glad Enterprises' 33rd Scorch Sand Festival of the 20th season, Dreamplay Fantasia. In this stage, you can choose between 2 challenges, the School of Acting or School of Action. In the School of Acting challenge, you have to complete 3 performances from 3 scripts and move the panel judges. In the School of Action challenge, you have to defeat 3 groups of enemies convincingly and reach the end.
Defeat enemies, you say?
Now, make your choice.
Oh, you all know my choice already. For a second there, I thought we was going to be playing pinball. Which is which? Action challenge. acting challenge. Let's go to the action. I want to fight. I want to fight some things because it's been a while.
Competitors, allow me to introduce the rules of this challenge to you. There are a total of 3 stages up ahead, each with their own challenges. The enemies you will contend against are antagonists from the film Once Upon a Time in Dreams. Defeat them swiftly and decisively to set a new record. It's worth mentioning that the fastest time for this stage was achieved by a contestant with fiery red hair. Astoundingly, he overcame all enemies across the 3 stages in only 5 minutes.
Time is of the essence. Let's make this quick.
I guess that was Argenti. I'm assuming I can't just acca on my way out of this, so...
Contestants, you are about to confront the monsters of the primordial dreamscape. During this period, Penacony was nothing but a barren wasteland. The dreamscape was fraught with strife and disorder, with memory zone memes running rampant. As dream chasers who've come to Penacony, defeating them is your first step towards success.
With all this yapping, how the hell did Argenti get through this in 5 minutes?
I'll go easy this time. You spiffy? I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Oh no, they're not weak to quantum. Oh well. Does not matter to me. Oh crap, I'm out of energy. Oops. Wasn't paying attention.
All things human creations.
Jackpot? What was that?
Don't mess with me. Disappear among the sea
Does
of
killing them
butterflies.
give you like a random loot and I hit the jackpot on the first try? Or not? Or did I just get like 2 jackpots in a row? Oh.
Pretty simple. I just hope these tests don't take too long.
I saw you. Little. There's treasures, there's puzzles. Does that mean I'm gonna have to go down the other path as well after just to get more loot? Or does both the acting and action have the same path? Just yeah, do they have the same path? So the same treasures, just different So what's this one for, I wonder? Ooh. There you go. I got it. Nice and easy. That's what we like to see. Oh, didn't see that one. So what's that? 5 now? 5 out of 20 found.
Congratulations on becoming the first group of Dream Chasers! Answering the call from the Watchmaker, you are disappointed to learn that Penacony isn't paved with gold. Resigned to your current plight, you start from the hierarchical dredges, biding your time for a chance at success. Just as you're about to give up, a downpour sparks a business idea. You enter the umbrella business! But
what is this person yapping about?
counter a competitor, defeat them, and emerge victorious from this trade war.
Why is our opponent so glad?
Because this is So Glad Enterprises' 33rd festivity auditions for our 20th season!
Come on.
Isn't this just product placement?
Safeguard the integrity of...
I don't care. Oh, I didn't heal.
Can you find the answer? Feeling spiffy? Time for a buzz. This is double speed. I see through you. Converge and awaken. No matter. Let's play for a while.
What did that say? How do I get rid of toughness, I wonder? I don't recall what it said.
Time for a buzz.
Ignore my silver wall. Jesus.
Yin and yang. Let's play. Can you find the
I
answer?
have a tank in my team who should be getting targeted, but isn't.
No matter.
There you
All
go,
things
finally.
human creations. What a headache.
Oh, that barely did anything.
I'll end your misery.
Oh, good.
I'll free you from your chains.
Wait.
Disappear among the sea
Hey.
of butterflies. Illusions of the
Why didn't you die?
The world kisses me with pain, and I provide with Soul Glad.
Alright, Nappa. You sounded like Nappa to me. Anyway, I need to heal. Where even is my healing items? Oh. Sure, let's get some energy as well while I'm at it. Yeah, that's a healing item. I rarely ever actually need to use these, so yeah. I usually just use waypoints, but there doesn't appear to be any around here. Oh, I want that chest. Alright. Come here, you. Ooh, I'm up against a couple of T-Rexes next, eh?
Just as I thought. Infallible.
Congratulations to our 2 dream chasers for establishing yourselves as budding stars in Penacony. However, now you face a competitor selling at low prices. No matter how lengthy the battle, you always persevere. Topple this powerful opponent, and the tides will turn, paving a way to success!
None will take my soul glide away from me. Oh, dinosaur! Devour my... Grab a bottle of soul glide!
Don't you dare.
The game is on.
Stop that.
Feeling spiffy? Let's play. Can you find the answer? Who's next? Can I have fun this time? Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Ow.
I'll free you from your
That actually
chains.
kinda
Disappear
hurt.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Don't mess with me. Let's play for a while. Don't move. Moran, time for a buzz. Like that, huh? I see through you. Together as one. Human creations.
Do some sizable damage to its shield. Heal up a little bit. Boop. And boop. There you go. Yeah.
That should do it. Okay. Let's go. Mr. Yang is waiting for us.
Wait, that was it? Just 2 rounds?
Way off from the actual storyline.
Transforming into a dinosaur isn't imaginative enough for you? This is the sort of magic only seen on Penacony. Anyway, let's get back on track. Where were we? Oh, that's right. After an extended battle, you finally emerged. In the years that followed,
Yeah.
you encountered... Oh, well done!
Looks like we won. Let's hurry up and get to the next stage.
Before that. What's this? Oh. I see.
Stream forth, gleam of old blades.
Up and up here now. Oh. No. Mine. Nothing else up here? No hidden birds or... I don't trust that there's no... Yeah, that there's none of those bloody birds, whatever the hell they're called. The word escapes my mind. Anyway. No. There you go. I want to go back to my main team. Acheron's good and all, like, she's amazing, don't get me wrong. I just like my mono quantum team.
Congrats to both of you for clearing the stage.
Find it a bit more fun.
More importantly, are you having fun? Fun is more important than success.
Sometimes.
You finished much faster than that red-haired contestant did.
Not with all that yapping.
Red-haired contestant. Who is that exactly?
You'll find out eventually, but only if you clear the next test first. Welcome
second stage of the 33rd Scorched Sand
So,
Festival in the 20th season,
not Argenti?
sponsored by Soul Glad Enterprises.
It could still be Argenti.
Time. You have the option to choose Gunfire and undergo Brother Hanu's trial, or Time, where you'll face Clucky's trial. And now, make your choice.
I don't like the sound of Hanu's trial. I do not want to play Hanu's minigame. So I guess that means I am doing the time one. I'm gonna have to do Clocky's one. Can't skip this now. We've already seen this animation play out. Alright, what's this one? Time trial? Yep. I do not like the idea of playing Hanu's minigame right now.
Welcome to the wonderful world created by the Watchmaker. Awaiting you up ahead is the titular character from the beloved Clocky animation, Clocky! It's said that the Watchmaker dreamed up the idea of Clocky when he was just a boy. Back then, he was merely an apprentice in a clock shop. And one night, he dreamt that all the broken clocks started sprouting arms and legs. Like a skilled pilot, he steered them towards the right path. As a classic figure who grew up with many, Clocky truly shaped a generation, solidifying the Watchmaker's pivotal role in popular culture. Contestants, may you have a wonderful time with Clocky.
I'm good.
The trail of time. I hope it won't waste too much of our time.
Ain't that a fact? Alright. Oh. Can I move this team like up here? No.
Stream 4. Lean forward.
What is that noise? Oh, is it just these things? I see that up there. Is it? Wait, there's no more enemies around, is there?
That statue. Did it just speak?
I'm here, you. Yeah. Oh, and the chest. Not bad. Alright. Oh, this looks interesting to say the least. Huh. Okay. Uh-huh. No, this needs to be like over here, right? There you go. That works. Fiddle with it long enough and you'll find something that works. Alright, so that kind of needs to stay there. Why isn't that one being reflected at all? Hmm. Right. That is trippy. How the hell does that work? No. I can't get anything to connect to this piece, so therefore kind of has to be that piece, right? To start. How do I... I don't get what this piece is for, like, at all. Because it's not even being reflected. Okay, this one's actually kind of difficult. Yeah, this one's not being reflected at all. So that's kind of got me a little confused. I feel like I need to move the mirror. But at the same time, I don't think I can. Because if I move it at all, I'm not going to be able to leave this section here. I wish I could just make Lucky run to like over here for safety and make it a hell of a lot easier, but nope, he has to do it in one run. Let me just get out of the way. Oh, what? Alright. I was entirely wrong then. There you go. That one was actually a bit more difficult. Alright. I'm fine with that. Still better than playing Hanu's minigame.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Mine, and I need to keep an eye out in case there's any origami birds around. Alright, bird. Honestly, I love this mechanic because it's so intriguing game design wise. Like level design, it's so cool. To be able to connect like multiple platforms with your own perception is intriguing to say the least. Sure. Move that back there. Boop. Mine. If I didn't miss anything over there, I can always walk back if necessary.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Come on, put it. Does that not go there? Fair enough. That doesn't go there then, no. Wait. Yes, it does. No bird up there, no. No interactive point. Sort of thing you have to look out for. Even if you can't see the bird directly, it might just be like out of frame upwards. So you just gotta go around looking for that interactive, like, yeah, the little interactive prompt. Oh wait, did I just loop around? I think I did. I just looped around, right? Is there anything else here? I don't think so. There's a door that leads to a puzzle, which would take me up there. Don't know how you activate that. Oh, to be fair, it's most likely actually doing this, like going towards the main thing. Yep, you don't even have a handle or like hand to tell the time or numbers. Hey.
Challengers, you want to enter my inner self? Then please be my guest. But you won't. See? I'm just empty inside. Tick-tock! It's time for me to make an appearance.
The plot thickens.
I can also see him. Is this character part of the show?
In Dreamville, Clocky is everywhere and can do anything. Like right now. I could
can't believe it's actually Clocky.
You see, we're all clocks. We're family.
I came across a startling revelation yesterday. Apparently, Dreamscape Tinker isn't the same as Clocky at all. It's please, just leave me be, Clocky.
Oh dear. Seeing it like this is utterly heart-wrenching. Don't worry, miss. I've already picked... Over here, my friends. Better use that hamster ball night speed. This must be one of the missing parts that Big Tinker needs. That's great! Tick-tock! Do I hear...
Is anyone...
Oh dear!
Is that Clocky?
A roasted bird? Oh!
Rice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Stand still.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ow.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Enemy data net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Another journey begins. On the still waters of oblivion. May as well kill them all.
Commencing support.
In the mood for another beating?
Relax. That's half the work. Destined for oblivion. Another blood debt repaid.
An inner self fragment belonging to the Sweet Dreams Troop? This is just too surreal. We've gathered all the missing parts. Let's hurry back. We don't want to keep Big Ticker waiting.
Not this way. Just want to check on that door one last time. Still closed. There's no interactive point, so I assume it will open on its own at some point.
We're back. As long
Come on.
Whoa! This it's working.
Okay. Oh.
What's going on in here? Your inner self is a mess. I'm not qualified to be the real Clocky. Success!
Straightforward path. Pretty simple.
Thank you, Clocky. If not for you, I'd never be able to connect with people like this. No problem at all. Oh, my friends, go forth, my friends.
It's all done. Victory's in sight. Let's head to the final stage.
To be honest, doing stuff like that is really the only reason I pulled Acheron. She just lets me get through the game a little easier. I have no intention of like maining her or anything like that. No, come on, there we go. Go back to my main team.
Congratulations to both of you! Oh, you've overcome all obstacles and proven yourselves! But, unfortunately, there is only one who can be Penacony's festive superstar. In the final stage, you will face the defending champion. If you fail, you will lose the opportunity to become the festive superstar. Welcome to the 33rd Scorch Sand Festival's third stage in the 20th season, sponsored by Soul Planet.
So it's a one-on-one fight now, yeah? Alright. Bring it. Arena 2, Arena 1. Okay. So there's no information about what's what. Arena 1 it is. See? I didn't even see that, and that's why you investigate everything. These goddamn birds, man. Not gonna lie, they've kind of ruined exploration to me a little bit, to an extent. Because now I am being paranoid at everywhere I go.
I think I just saw someone extraordinary.
Oh, it is Argenti. It's going to be a one-on-one fight against Argenti then? I don't remember how his fight went last time. Like what the gimmick was, I genuinely don't recall. Whether or not it would be the same, I don't know.
Infallible. Watch this. Are you a knight of beauty?
Why is he not voiced? Is this not actually Argenti then?
That's right. This magnificent
Why isn't he
king was
voiced?
built upon the Stellaron and the countless sacrifices of many people.
That's weird. Could they not get the VA for this?
If I'm not wrong, the Knights of Beauty also received an invitation from the Watchmaker, right? Actually, we've already met the Watchmaker.
Well, we met his corpse.
Thank you, Knight of Beauty. We don't have much time left. May we meet again. In that case, let's make our way to the end.
Alright, so we're not fighting Argenti?
Talent. I hope we make it in time.
Fair enough. I was kind of ready to throw down, but I don't even know if that was really Argenti. Like, him not being voiced is a little bit off. Either that was intentional or a glitch. I don't know. It just seems off for him not to be voiced in a main story stuff when everyone else has been voiced. Even the pointless NPCs. So I feel like that was either intentional, a glitch, or maybe they couldn't get the VA to do it. I don't know. Here we go.
To the both of you on becoming the festive superstars of this year's Charmony Festival. Before entering the Grand Theater, I, on behalf of the Order,
Oh, hey, Sunday.
extend my sincere congratulations to you, wishing you joy under their radiance.
Where are my Stellar J's? Give.
Your endeavors are worthy of extra recognition, and I've taken steps to ensure that. However, this reward is not a material one, but rather the opportunity for an open and honest communication between us.
Oh.
As previously
Boring.
promised, my sister, Mr.
Can I trade it in for Jades?
have met with the Dream Master. We delved into the truth about Penacony and its Stellaron, and have come to a consensus. Both I and the Oak family cannot acquiesce to your request.
Just as expected.
Well, time to get the old baseball bat out.
The perspective of you, Nameless. Penacony does require change, but not as you propose. The planet of festivities cannot and will not revert to a place characterized by chaos, disorder, or anarchy. Through your journey of overcoming obstacles, you must have glimpsed the essence of that era. The vulnerable ruthlessly eliminated, equality non-existent, common folk living precarious lives, eking out a dreary existence. Ultimately, only heroes like yourselves manage to achieve success. But I would dare ask, if you did not possess the special status of having a Stellaron, and you were but an anonymous and frail member among the masses, which Penacony would you prefer? A dystopia for the survival of the fittest, or a sweet dream paradise for all?
The sweet dream paradise? Nah. Not a chance.
That's not the point. Don't let him mislead you.
Mr. Sunday, even if the members
Nothing that good
fully agree on what to do about
comes without a catch.
now's not exactly the time to be holding an extensive discourse about Penacony's past and future, is it? The Stellaron issue
Or a
concerns
cost
the
or
life and
something,
death
you
of
know?
everyone on Penacony. If anyone has a better suggestion, the crew is more than willing to listen. Also, it'd be best to tell us the ins and outs of that meeting. This way, we'll at least know what Welt and Miss Robin are dealing with, and the reason why they failed to make our appointment.
Ah, Navigator. That is precisely my intention. With all present, let's begin by discussing the details of that meeting. Let's talk about our tribulations and choices, our ideals and beliefs, and our final course of action. The only path to take.
More flashback stuff? Yep.
You mean to say that for the longest time, there have been scoundrels who would use the Charmony Festival that I have bequeathed to the masses as a tool to realize their ambition?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed, Dream Master. Once the Charmony Festival begins, the Stellaron's powers, along with the song, will be broadcast across the entire planet of Penacony. And then everyone in their dreams will be unable to awaken.
This is indeed surprising to me. The dreamscape is maintained by the collective effort of the 5 families. If someone were to use the Charmony Festival to recklessly disseminate the power of the Stellaron, this individual must hold a position of great authority. Do you have any suspects?
I'd like to ask, did you really not know of the Stellaron's existence?
I would have never thought that this nameless would point the spear at me. Quite astonishing indeed.
If I have offended, the Astral Express extends its sincere apologies. But the current circumstances are dire and leave no room for meticulous inquiry. We're doing this out of concern for the Dreamscape's safety. So, if you could, please alleviate our concerns.
Dreammaster, it's just to prove that the Charmony Festival has nothing to do with the Stellaron. If we're being overly cautious, I will return to the stage to offer tribute in song, just per the arrangement.
Sunday, Robin. I've watched you two grow up and know your dispositions like the back of my hand. Both of you, right now, can surely be lauded as their most devout advocates. I already know your resolve. The magnitude of this matter is enormous and cannot be taken lightly. Since Mr. Yang has asked with such earnestness, I will personally respond in kind. If there is a need, the entire Oak family will be mobilized to heed your call.
Okay.
Someday, might I ask you to beseech them to cast their light unto me and question me in their stead, so that no lies may be concealed?
I will do as you command.
Robin, could I entrust you to be present as a witness, to document the truth, and to proclaim my innocence, so that all slander may be utterly dispelled?
I will do as you command.
May thy will be carried out on earth, just as it is in the heavens.
Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
This is under the assumption that this is going to work on the Dream Master.
There is nothing else to prepare.
Who's to say his power doesn't work on the Dream Master?
Question.
So they're just going to believe anything the Dream Master says.
Your god, never worshipping other gods.
Naturally.
Do you love your god as you do yourself? Always heeding their admonishments.
Naturally.
Have you strayed from the path expected by your god, betraying their name?
All good questions, all good questions. Ask them who their god is. Because something tells me it's not the Harmony.
The final. Vows, past and future.
With the
Not mentioning it by name.
May I be cursed.
They have seen your faith and have endorsed your faith.
Just a moment.
Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang coming in with a true question. Yeah. Yeah.
To my understanding, the family's harmony and prosperity have never by laws. God, you both mentioned, truly
Mm-hmm.
Toil together as if embracing solidarity under their light. All duplicity is there for the harm. Such a delicate and complex symphony. Which other god is this, if not for the great one?
Mm.
Perfectly harmonize it. It is an writer learn dissonance emerged from within. In the distance and on flick of the wrist, they craft us of the from the beyond choir throughout the universe. Later, route traversed by this eon clashed with the harmony, ultimately being absorbed and fused into it, though it once reverberated across worlds, fell silent, and when it echoed anew, may perish, paths with no in the all-forgiving harmony, echoes of bygone dissonance may subtly arise.
Mr. Yang, being overly astute can be a detriment, especially when you find yourself alone and without allies.
Hey, yo, you threatening well?
So
that ain't gonna go down well.
For the sake of our grand cause today, please afford us to an opportunity to...
Hmm.
Sorry, Robin. Just you... I wish for you to know this. Things have turned out this way.
This is the true reason I can't sing. What that envelops Penacony is actually...
We were never children of the heart. Our idea could not have been true. Be guaranteed by the one who within the foundation of law, humanity establishes civilization, and through harmony, we obtain order.
Order? So not nihility? Is order like a new one?
To think that there would be remnants of the order on Penacony.
Interesting.
What have you done with Mr. Yang?
I don't think we've ever met anyone from
Don't worry.
Order yet.
I just gave them some time alone to ponder their fates.
So is Sunday going to be the first Order character?
Of the Astral Express.
Should we need to stand against the Nameless, it would only be myself and the Oak family involved. But we haven't reached that point yet, have we? Your efforts for the justice of Penacony are evident to everyone, and have been widely observed.
Yeah, just get to the point.
Patience is a virtue. However, I won't hold it against you. On the contrary, I'm here to make my intentions clear.
If it is the order
And that is?
to imprison Welt and Robin, and you're using them to coerce our compliance, then there'll be no point in entertaining any type of discussion.
Exactly. Thank you, Himiko.
They are in very safe hands, and just as the family has always proclaimed, no one can be harmed in the dreamscape, least of all in the beautiful new world belonging to the Order. Penacony and the entire universe have witnessed far too much innocent bloodshed. The strong wield their blades against the weak, and the victors push the vanquished to the brink of life. Natural selection. The world abides by this principle, establishing the well-being of humanity atop the corpses of the downtrodden. Only we, or rather, I, possess the power to put an end to this farce.
So you've decided to resurrect a dead Eon? No one's ever done such a thing.
If Miss Himiko is interested, let's draw back the veil and speak candidly.
Maybe you don't want to resurrect the dead Eon. Maybe they want to replace them. That'd be something.
I'm willing to divulge the unembellished truth as to the intentions of the Order's Pathstriders, so that you will make better judgment for the Astral Express, for Penacony, and for this stretch of the universe. Words can hardly do justice to the beauty of that ideal.
And maybe they're going to use. They're planning on using the Stellaron to accomplish it, like to gain power enough to replace an Eon and become a new Eon.
Huh? Where'd he go?
Welcome. This isn't any location in Penacony's dreamscape. It's my inner world. The reason the scenery before you remains unchanged is because your consciousness has drawn on similar concepts to fill in the gaps.
Did you do the same to Welt?
It's a tuning process. Stronger in effect and more draining on the mind. The gray-haired guest has experienced it before, so she should understand what it entails. Tuning allows you to intuitively grasp my feelings, which also means that I cannot hide anything from you. Now, everyone, please look at the huge screen. The road we once took begins here. From this point on, you will witness the numerous decisions I've faced. I've selected a portion of these to share with you.
Right.
I believe after going through similar predicaments, you'll be able to better understand my thoughts. Let's begin. The first decision. A story about a baby bird.
Right.
This story happened when Robin and I were very
We know you've already told us. Jesus.
and the family's Mr.
Why are they reiterating it?
would later become the Dream Master of Penacony later on. Robin and I lived a time with nary a care in the world. That baby bird was tiny. We decided to build a nest. It was clear that if we decided that when it hits destiny, no, I passed the power of stick to the original plan and build a nest with soft net where the Charmony dove fell, or build a cage for it and feed it, giving it the utmost. I eagerly await your interesting. From what I've observed, even if they shy away from humans, these animals are still near. As for the choice you made, I am deeply sorry. Now, this story happened when I was appointed as it was during that period that I had the opportunity to hear voices from all corners. He was a dream chaser. He told me he had a plan in place after hearing the dream chaser. I'll tell you the outcome soon. Will you do as I did and try to convince the Bloodhound family to stop their pursuit so that or will you remain silent, leaving him to languish while the hounds are hot on his heels until his inevitable judgment arrives? I look forward to everyone's decision. to witness you arriving at the first, the outcome. Now then, he told me the reason he was in the end. As to your choice in the story this time. This story happened the day of. What surprised me was that the Dream Master had only come to deliver a letter. The letter contained the usual pleasantries, anecdotes from her travels. Nothing out of the ordinary.
Do you know who wrote this letter?
My sister, of course. But why would you personally visit me to hand me a letter from my sister containing...
To help you grasp the full scope of this issue. Do you...
From what the letter indicates, she must be in Caspelina 8, correct?
She's correct. Has she mentioned anything about...
A stray bullet?
A war has broken out on that planet. It is because of this very reason that Robin chose this destination. To spread the word of the Harmony. And she hoped to ease the people's suffering with song, and was willing to brave mortal danger to deliver the IPC's medical supplies. Unfortunately, stray bullets show no such compassion.
Hmm? Was she wounded?
Is she all right?
If the operation was successful, she should probably be recovering in the field hospital. By the eon above, the bullet struck her directly, yet possibly as a reward for her consistent deeds of harmony. It didn't hit any vital arteries. Once you've attended to your outstanding tasks, it'd be advisable to write her back as soon as possible.
Those damned savages! I'll pack my bags right away. My gratitude for bringing this to my attention, Mr. Gopherwood. Now you understand why she always wears such elaborate neck ornaments.
Oh, she's got a scar on her neck.
How could this happen?
It's all in the past, so please don't worry. I share this in the meager hope that you will understand the Harmony's limitations and predicament. Likewise, I've prepared one last question because this is merely a figment of imagination, a nightmare that has haunted me through countless nights. If you ever had the opportunity to make a choice like I, would you still support Robin's journey on the path of harmony?
Yeah. Sure, she got shot. Yeah, bad things happen. But that's not a reason to stop someone from doing what they want to do.
I see.
No one has the right to prevent someone from chasing their dream.
I am now aware of everyone's stances. Raising these questions merely serves to illustrate one point. The plight of Penacony cannot be salvaged by the Harmony. The true foundation for a sweet dream paradise can only be established through the order, where the strong govern the weak. I know the suffering of being tormented, the turmoil of losing your way, how sorrow and even despair set in when matters don't work out. All of this causes me unending pain, because this is not what happiness is at all. We must teach the weak how to live a happy life. And this life isn't some noble propriety that the upper crust preaches, but in definitive terms, a way of survival that belongs to everyone.
So what is your definition of living a happy life?
Good question. Human consciousness is fundamentally an illusion, a cage known as self-worth. People lured in by this illusion make mistakes, yet still ask that external influences bear the burden. When one mistake after the next permeates the masses, they become impossible to trace. Thus, the amassing of these individual cages culminate to form a prison, a place place dictated only by the rule of survival of the fittest. Nature is always accompanied by predation and sacrifice. Its antithesis is known as order. That is what I want to do. Unite people's happiness under the banner of order. They won't need to make bitter choices any longer, nor face the weaknesses of humanity. They can cast aside their primal instincts to build a haven for mankind. Simply describing thoughts is far too abstract, so allow me to provide a simple example. As you all may know, there are societal norms like weekends and long weekends that exist on some worlds. During these hard-earned rest days, people are given the chance to extricate themselves from the stresses of everyday life, allowing a certain tranquility to return to their souls.
Where on earth is any of this going?
That people do not have to adhere to the law where the strong prey on the weak. They can live out their lives happily during these brief intermissions. It's just a pity that 2 or 3 days are still too fleeting compared to the span of a lifetime. From where I stand, society's ideal system should be 7 rest days. Following Sunday, there should ensue a second, a third, and indeed an infinite procession of Sundays. This should be the face of the new world. Idyllic, eternal, peaceful days.
Nothing would ever get done.
And thus,
If every day was a holiday, no one would ever work, nothing would ever get done.
Some gaze in reverence at the stars, pouring their whole beings into calculating the distance between us and the isolated world of Pagana.
Why are we even still talking to him?
Some seek refuge in quiet corners.
There is no need to talk anymore. He is yapping for the sake of yapping.
Chains of unwelcome obligations. There would be no need to bear the hardships of reality. Only in this way can humanity face the inevitable end with the purest of spirit. Living a life of dignity. This is what it is to live in bliss.
That's not dignity, that's ignorance.
You who are stricken with entropy loss syndrome, you of all would surely understand this.
It sounds like a flawless theory. But what is the price to attain all this?
The cost is minute, merely a personal and eternal sacrifice. If this paradise is to be maintained for everyone, someone must remain trapped in solitary wakening until the end of the cosmos.
Wakening. Which means that this so-called paradise is still a dream. Stepping into this paradise means forsaking reality, correct?
It is not forsaking, but transcending. Flesh, blood, sorrow, weakness. If the physical is the root of spiritual suffering, it is only logical that we defeat it.
But in this supposed bliss, people won't have defeated their demons.
The
chance to overcome their tribulations would be forever lost to them. In other words, it is an escape.
That's another way of understanding it. But there is no shame in escape. On the contrary, the seeds of escape exist in everyone's hearts. Don't you agree, Miss Firefly? And as to why we sleep, it is because we are afraid to awaken from our dreams. But this is not in conflict with the grand plan. Only in acknowledging this can we truly understand the frailty of human nature, and from there, show compassion and protection.
I admit that you are a born leader. Your perspective on humanity brims with pessimism. Yet you express compassion for all, even when your heart pities them. But unlike you, I live for the self. From my perspective, individuals making choices for themselves is their birthright. The want to escape may be innate in the weak. But whether they are weak or not, it is not up to another to decide. Perhaps in your mind, you also view me as weak? Because I don't think so.
Since Miss Firefly has said her piece, the Astral Express will also naturally give you our answer. We'll leave it to you, just as Mr. McHale instructed before. Tell him our choice.
God damn it.
What is this place?
Does this place ring any bells, Misha?
I don't know, but I feel a sense of deja vu. What is this place?
It's the realm within a dream bubble. This was left to the Astral Express by a nameless, but weirdly, when we entered it, it was completely empty. Dr. Edward from the Dreamscape sales store told me that dreams are formed from memories, and a dream bubble can't take shape if its core is empty. So I thought you might be able to help us in unraveling this mystery, Misha. As a hotel doorman, you know Penacony best among us.
I don't know much about dream bubbles, but if you want to figure out what this mansion is, I'll do my best.
I'm counting on you then.
Himeko, I still don't get it. Why were you so sure that Misha had a connection with this dream bubble?
I wasn't sure. It was just a hunch. But since Misha feels familiar with this place, my hunch might be correct. Exactly. This is where you and Firefly encountered death, which we now know as dormancy. Considering its connection to Dreamflux Reef, it's not surprising it appeared here. The question now is, who brought you here? Based on the clues we have so far, it's unlikely to be that masked fool. So identifying them is crucial to us. We're drawing closer to the truth once more. Let's give Misha some time, as I believe he'll unveil the secret of this dream bubble.
All right, but there are doors all over the place. Which one should we choose? Do you have any idea, Misha?
I guess maybe this way?
Maybe Misha is like a reincarnation of Mikhail. Or Mikhail.
I'm not entirely sure, but let's give it a try.
It's interesting to say the least.
You managed to choose the right door on your first try?
Weird. This place is quite different from the hotel. But I feel like I've been here before, and even lived here for a while. If I remember correctly, there should be a fireplace down that hallway. Clocky and I used to sit by the fire, listening to the crackling of firewood. And the room on the other side was the toy room. I loved spreading out all the toys from the box on the floor and making up stories for each of them. Hold on. This doesn't make sense. Didn't I grow up in Dreamflux Reef? So, what is this place?
Yeah, I'm starting to think Misha is
Could
like
be a case of amnesia. But don't worry, Misha.
a reincarnation or a creation based on Mikhail and his memories.
Just lying in the depths of your mind.
He has some connection to Mikhail.
Since this place seems
I keep
so
mispronouncing the
empty,
name. It's Mikhail,
why
isn't it?
don't we explore a few more rooms and see if you can recall anything more?
Yeah. Then let's check out the rooms I just mentioned.
Or it could be like a personification of, or like a fragment of Mikhail.
Mikhail, that's the name. Now we all know him as the Watchmaker. So, who is he talking to? Do you know anything about it, Misha?
I'm sorry. I don't know much about the Watchmaker. But Mikhail...
Anything special about that name?
Mikhail is Grandpa's name.
Grandpa?
Oh.
Do you mean you're the Watchmaker's grandson?
But we haven't heard anything about the Watchmaker having descendants. And the name Mikhail is not rare. Perhaps it's merely a coincidence.
No, it's not a coincidence, and I don't think he's actual grandfather.
Yeah,
I
sure.
think they're the same person.
He was a seafarer who fearlessly ventured into mysterious seas and storms. He was always on the sea and had lots of friends who accompanied him on his travels.
Trailblazers.
He didn't want me to call him Grandpa because that would make him sound old. He believed he was still young. The name Mikhail was given to him by his parents, Mihaly and Elise, both renowned seafarers. Every time he came back, he'd share his logbook with me and tell me about his adventures at sea. I want to become a great adventurer, just like him.
It appears that the seafarer has nothing to do with the Watchmaker. So, perhaps it's just a coincidence? So, where is your grandpa now?
He went off on a new journey, and it's been quite a while since I last saw him. So, where has Clonky gone? Did he leave to protect Dreamville?
Oh yeah, that's sane.
I heard some noises from the room. Origami Bird? That's a friend of mine.
You and Origami Bird are friends?
Yeah. It's a member of the Compass crew, just like Clocky and Miss Mirror. And there's more than just one Origami Bird. They are a
Oh, I'm aware.
family with lots of brothers and sisters who look the same.
I am aware.
They follow Miss Mirror's orders and handle all sorts of jobs on the ship. They're the best sailors.
Sailors? Can Origami Birds be sailors?
Could you tell us more about the compass, Misha?
The Compass is a ship bound for the New World. Clocky and his partners travel through layers of fog to the depths of the sea. Whenever there is danger, Clocky will use a compass and guide the ship in the right direction.
That's a great story. But in the Penacony cartoon, Clocky and his partners have always lived in Dreamville and never ventured out, right?
Huh? Oh, that does seem to be the case. Weird. I clearly remember Clocky arrived in the New World in the end.
Perhaps Clocky has a hidden past.
I think I hear the sound of water.
You once mentioned there's a magnificent fountain up ahead. Look, there it is.
The hell is this room? Oh boy.
Water resembles a precious jewel embedded in the dreams of all seafarers. Every time I gaze at the shimmering lights beneath the waves, it feels as though I'm back in this place, standing by your side.
Have you recalled anything, Misha?
Yeah, I saw these sentences in Grandpa's logbook. He used to say that despite the perils of the sea, whenever he stood on the deck in the afternoon, overlooking the sparkling waves, he would think of this fountain in front of his house. He often said that those moments felt like returning to his family's side, and the difficulties at sea didn't seem quite as challenging.
You know, I quite understand such sentiments. Hey, don't tease! I was just being a bit sentimental.
Perhaps every adventurer far from home carries a fountain within their soul. Even though the other side of the sea remains shrouded in the unknown, the fountain in front of his house serves as a compass, leading him back to his cherished ones.
Yeah, while Grandpa was at home, we would stand by the fountain and place the compass, a toy boat that I made, into the pool. Back then, I would ask him when I could go on adventures like him, and he would always laugh and say I was still too young.
It seems this Mikhail is truly a seafarer and has nothing to do with the watchmaker.
Yeah. Based on Misha's recollections, the scenes in the dream bubble appear to be his childhood memories.
But this raises more questions. According to Misha, he was clearly born on an oceanic planet and led an ordinary life, with no connection to Penacony at all. Could this be some sort of metaphor? Perhaps the sea refers to the memory zone.
I'm sorry. I don't know, but my memories keep pouring out uncontrollably, like water flowing from a fountain. Perhaps I'll remember more things if we go further.
We're going to the opposite side, right?
No, we should turn left here.
Well, it was the only way to go.
Something feels different about this place.
I've been here
This
before.
is it. I remember this corridor. Up ahead is Grandpa's study. It was in that room that I saw him the last time.
We've overcome so many challenges.
Can't do that yet.
The atmosphere in this room feels totally different.
Misha! You finally come!
Clocky! Here! Yeah. This is the room where we first met each other.
Are those books on the bookshelf logbooks left behind by that seafarer?
Yeah. Whenever he came back, he placed a logbook on the bookshelf in his room.
Wait.
They contain records of his expeditions to every corner of the world.
Yeah.
He described our world as a fountain.
At some point.
Yeah,
the sea
he's talking about his grandfather, right? I thought that might have been, yeah, that might have been Mikhail, and
To ensure that everyone had land to settle on.
he's seafaring is
Continue exploring
him
the sea
trailblazing. It's not.
in search for the source of the
Mikhail,
rising
Misha is probably what
On
they
that
called
day,
Mikhail.
called me to his study, telling me that he was embarking on another
Like
journey.
Misha is his childhood nickname,
However,
and
I could sense the gravity in his expression. It was the same look I had seen on my father's face before his final voyage. I asked him if I could go with him, but he said that my adventure lay elsewhere and told me to stay home and patiently await a certain sound at the door.
What sound?
He told me about a vast ocean in the sky. An ocean of stars. He spoke of a train that transports children with a desire to venture far away.
yeah,
traversing
he
the
himself
same stars
is
ever
a
saw.
child, like a young Mikhail.
He said that
And Mikhail became a trailblazer because his parent,
he had asked
his
them to
father
take
and
me
his
home.
grandfather were
He said the
seafarers.
journey I had always dreamed of would start there.
A train? Could it be?
Mm-hmm.
It's the Astral Express. I remember now. Grandpa's friends are a group of nameless who came to this world to resolve a disaster caused by a star. Then, he gave his pocket watch to me. It was his cherished treasure, appearing in every one of his adventure tales. He explained that difficult times were ahead, but assured me that the watch would guide me. He said, as long as I kept moving forward, I'd eventually reach my desired destination. And then, it was as if I heard the distant sound of a train whistle echoing throughout the room.
Exactly, Misha. And then we followed that whistle, didn't we?
Yeah. I think I can still find the way we took back then.
This is the dream jigsaw, right? So
Do you remember? You said you obtained.
hey, the shapes
Yeah,
were just
I
one
did find that like, ages ago. Come on, no. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, and last but not least, boop. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I genuinely do believe that Misha is just like a shortened, or not necessarily shortened, but like a nickname for Mikhail when he was a kid.
While I spent my time waiting for Grandpa to return from his voyage,
Yeah.
Elder gave me this workshop, and it became my secret base. Here, I learned how to repair clockwork and gears out of my fondness of precision mechanics. In my dreams, I was the captain of the compass, embarking on adventures
Until they say otherwise,
Clocky and Miss Mirror, in search of the new world.
that's going to be my headcanon for now.
I was born and raised here.
So, this building in the dream bubble is your childhood home?
Yes, but not exactly. To be more precise, this dream bubble itself is my home.
Looks like you've remembered everything now.
Yeah. He is a dream of Mikhail.
I feel like everyone else knows something I don't.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He is Mikhail.
Smart. she mentioned a clocky that only she could see?
Yeah, the little guy here, right? But we all saw him in Dreamflux Reef, right? And Mr. Yang even greeted him.
Looks like everyone on the Astral Express has a childlike spirit.
The answer lies in the Astral Express.
Yeah, that's the connection.
Experience shows that neither Firefly nor Acheron can see this clocky. And when we were in Dreamflux Reef, you may have noticed that for some reason, nobody outside of the crew had ever talked with Clocky.
I actually didn't notice
A
that, but
mimetic life that can only be seen by a select few. It's just like a hidden message left by someone for the nameless.
But Misha can see Clocky too, right? They even grew up together. But Misha hasn't started the way of the Trailblaze yet.
in a way he
Key
has.
to the mystery, March. Now take a moment to recall. Have you ever seen anyone outside of the crew interact with Misha?
Hey, yo, what?
Wait. No way!
Wait.
That's the answer, March 7th. This dream bubble is the place where I was born. And I'm a dweller in this dream. Just like a
I never noticed. Did seriously no one ever speak to Misha? Or even about Misha? For that.
unconsciously pushed open that door.
I'm gonna have to go back and rewatch a lot of Penacony stuff, because...
So it's not that the Watchmaker's dream bubble is empty, but rather the stuff inside ran away? And the whistle you heard was the sound of the express arriving at Penacony?
That's one way to see it, but I believe there's a longer story behind all this. It's best for Misha himself to explain all the details. How about we start with your name? Now, should we call you Misha, or...
Let me hear it.
Thank you all for helping me rediscover my true self. Now,
Let me
please
hear
allow
it.
me to reintroduce myself. I was born on Lushaka in the Presmere system, adopted by seafarers Mikhail and Char. They gave me a treasure, a name that carried their hopes. Mikhail Char Legwork, or simply Misha.
Yeah.
If you prefer, you can call me by a more familiar name, the Watchmaker.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're the Watchmaker himself?
Unfortunately, that legendary figure.
Yeah, he is who the Watchmaker was.
I'm only a reflection of his life.
Mm-hmm.
As for the child who has been with you, he's the innocent protagonist of Misha's childhood dream. A friend of Clonky, a young apprentice, and a future mechanic on the Express.
Yeah, he was their mechanic.
And this also marks the beginning of his journey, devoted to the Trailblaze.
At the end of the journey, I left this little flame, which I so cherished, in my deepest dreams, hoping to pass it on to the nameless of future generations. However, he somehow left the dream bubble and forgot all about his task. I apologize for all the confusion this caused.
Because he was born with a desire to trailblaze, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Misha has forgotten his role as a guide. He remembered it, and that's why he mistakenly appeared as a hotel doorman in her dream from the very beginning.
That's true.
The one who brought our
He was the first one we saw.
must have been Misha. If that's the case, we encountered the Watchmaker's legacy from the beginning, didn't we?
Well, I have a sarcastic friend who says I always take big detours and end up back where I started. Perhaps that's what every nameless has to go through. But in the end, you found me. I'm sure you're all wondering what my legacy is. I believe my hound has mentioned the Stellaron and my wealth. If I may apologize, the Stellaron part is real. As for my wealth, however, it's nothing more than a baseless rumor. I left my homeland as a child and embarked on the journey of Trailblaze. I traveled to various planets until finally reaching Asdana, where my friends and I built the original Penacony and fought for its future ever since. I've been moving forward all my life, doing what I could to overcome the obstacles in my path. But ultimately, my journey reached its end, and I left behind no possessions worth entrusting. So, if you ask what's left within this worn-out train engine that can be called a legacy, I suppose it's the things that are still burning in the engine's furnace. Now that you're well aware of the current situation of Penacony, I certainly hope that you'll help me get this world back on track. But I'll leave that decision to you, for the path of Trailblaze is never paved by others. All I have for you is a story and 2 gifts.
What are these gifts?
I want to give you my pocket watch. It has accompanied me throughout my long journey, guiding that naive child forward, and has been blessed with the presence of so many great people up to this day. And my hat, too. The one who navigated for me placed it on my head and planted a fanciful thought in my mind. The trailblazing expedition will never end.
You know, that does explain the Trailblazer pin that he has, because especially as a light cone as well, with him obtaining that Trailblaze like badge, we wear it on our coat as well.
I'll be waiting for you at the end of this corridor of time.
Yeah, everyone sort of speculated that, oh, he's joining the crew, like he's going to be a new Trailblaze crew.
I don't think anyone will have any objections.
Ah, he used to be. Yeah, I'll choose the Trailblaze.
Of course. We've come this
He
far.
used to be a member.
Surely there's no other
Yeah,
option than moving forward.
that's cool.
In that case, it's unanimous. Then let's proceed together to the end of this stream and tell Mikhail our decision.
Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Man, this has been a long quest. Doesn't even show signs of ending anytime real soon. Looks like we still might have maybe a boss and who knows what else.
Mikhail, where are you going?
Someone has to step up and save Lushaka. So why can't it be me, Misha?
Please don't go. And if you must, please take me with you. Don't leave me alone.
Even without me, you know how to proceed forward, brave Captain Misha. The compass is waiting for you. Haven't you always wanted to be a better adventurer than me? Now go, board that train and start your journey.
Where are you going, Mikhail?
I'm going to clean the floor in the parlor car. I've promised the conductor.
Wait, first tell me.
Was Pom Pom the conductor? Was Pom Pom the conductor even back then?
I know what it looked like before. Its chain was broken, the back case torn, and the marks on the dial all worn out.
How did you manage to fix it?
Well, it's hard to explain, but I knew it could be fixed. It's the hands, Mr. Amundsen. Its hands were intact and pointing in the right direction, so I knew there would be a way to fix the rest.
I see. You'll work with me from now on. Haven't you always wanted to tinker with this train? You're its mechanic now. As for the conductor, I'll do the talking.
But I only know how to fix watches.
Don't worry. You've got what it takes. I'll teach you what you need to know.
Where are you going, legwork? It's time to head to our next stop. I'm staying in Astana with Rosalina and Tiernan. I see. This place reminds you of home. The people of Astana have only achieved a tiny victory and still have a long way to go towards true freedom. Hanunu needs us. Don't worry, not all journeys lead to the stars. Even if I leave the Express, our path of trailblaze will continue. Yeah. I knew you wouldn't stay on the Express forever. Leave in peace, my friend. And, take this with you. This is Mr. Amundsen's hat. But why? When he departed, he said he would leave it to his best student. Well, I suppose the time has come. Farewell, legwork. Take care of Tiernan and Rosalina. And don't forget to write to us.
Where are you going, Watchmaker?
Don't worry, Micah. Just going on a little trip. Someone has to be at the forefront of the interstellar frontier, and I'm the only former Nameless in Penacony. So why can't it be me?
Because you're all we have. Have you forgotten about Tiernan? The cosmos is way more dangerous now. What will happen to Penacony if we lose you too?
But what will happen to Penacony if we don't find a way out? Tiernan. How could I ever forget him? I've spent countless sleepless nights asking myself why I didn't go with him back then. We Nameless won't stop. Don't worry, Micah. It's just a matter of getting back to my old profession. Just wait for me to come back. But if, and it's a big if I don't come back in one piece, then you'll become the next Watchmaker.
Where are you going, old man?
Oh, you're here.
Answer my question. What are you up to?
Relax, Gallagher. I just came up with a great idea. Wanna hear it?
Oh, come on. Aren't all your ideas just ways to get yourself killed? I may be blunt here, but you're the last remaining hero in Penacony. If you die too, the secret of the Stellaron will go to the grave with you.
Yes, I'm afraid there's no way out in Penacony, so I'll have to consider alternatives beyond Astana. We'll organize a festival using the Watchmaker's legacy as a facade and send invitations to the entire cosmos to gather people here.
So, a desperate struggle against the family?
Desperate? Don't we have you here, my friend? This task is challenging, but what hasn't been challenging for us along the way? Well, whatever you do, remember, make
make sure to send an invitation to the Astral Express.
Misha! Where are you going?
Oh, it's you, Clocky. Take me to Dreamflux Reef. Last night, I had a long dream about the day we met. I want to write down that dream.
Write it down? Why?
Oh, so I won't forget it. Do you remember how you got your name, Clocky?
Of course! You told me that when you were a kid, you lived in a room full of clocks. Those wall clocks and pocket watches grew up with you and were your best friends.
Yes, but what I didn't mention was there's a funny misunderstanding behind it.
Oh.
I was a kid, and there was always a special pocket watch in my memories. It was with my grandpa, guiding him on his sea voyages and leading the way in his every adventure story. I wanted to have a pocket watch like that too. And that's when you appeared in my dreams.
Yeah. Every night, we boarded the compass and set sail together.
But you know what? It wasn't until the day my grandpa gave it to me that I realized it wasn't a pocket watch at all.
It was a compass, wasn't it?
It was.
Yeah.
A compass.
A pocket watch can't guide anyone.
So, your name should have been Compassy.
Mm.
And the watchmaker.
That's not something you want to say out loud that often.
We've arrived at Dreamflux Reef. So, where to next?
Why am I...
Lucky. I don't
Why am I playing as Misha?
I'll be going anywhere else.
Oh, I can't run. Like, I'm trying to run. I can't run. This is technically quicker.
I've traveled far enough, and it's time for a little break.
Oh. So, we'll set out again when you're rested?
No, I'll stay here. And then, this is where it ends.
This is where it ends? What do you mean, Misha? You told me that the trailblazing expedition would never end.
Has to end at some point. But
That's what I said.
the Trailblaze itself will never end.
So now, it's up
It's
to
just
you to decide your
his
next
section. Yeah, his part of the Trailblaze is over.
What's that supposed to be? I've been following you. Misha? You're acting weird today. If you're feeling down, we can just do what we usually do. With the clockwork.
No, I'm not feeling down. As for clockwork, yeah, it resolves all problems in this dream. So, do you know what clockwork actually is?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, everyone gets lost at times. They may hesitate and doubt which way to go. That happens in this dreamscape and beyond. But don't worry. Everyone goes through moments of uncertainty and hesitation. Eventually, they gather the courage to make bold decisions. Whether it's calming, joyful, angry, or sad, all they need is a little nudge to take that step toward where they truly belong. I'm leaving that little nudge with you, and I hope you'll share it with others. Such is the essence of clockwork, the will of the trailblaze. Clocky's hands spin around non-stop, indicating confusion, frustration, and weakness. But ultimately, people still need to move forward.
Just like your hands, always pointing ahead. This is where my journey ends. From now on, it is your path to walk.
Trailblazing means taking paths your predecessors forswore and venturing even further. The Penacony in Mikhail's dreams does not belong to order.
Who is that? Is that the Eon of Harmony?
I can't believe that Eon would cast a glance at Penacony at a time like this. Is it because of the resonance from the legacy of the Trailblaze? Or perhaps the bond between you is so strong that it even impresses an Eon?
Yeah, I've impressed 2 other Eons already, so what's a third?
Perhaps they want to witness, on behalf of the fallen Eons, who will hold the future of Penacony.
Who's Enna? I know Akavili, but who's Enna?
That's the case. On behalf of the Dream Master of Penacony and the 107,336 members of the Oak family, I'm extending a formal invitation to all of you. I'm cordially inviting you all to the Penacony Grand Theater to participate in the upcoming Charmony Festival. And, of course, you won't be in the audience, but on center stage. Since the future of the Stellaron, Penacony, and even the entire cosmos is at stake,
I wouldn't go that far.
let's draw a conclusion there, in all fairness.
The entire cosmos? Really?
In Akavili's path, then show me their courage and determination.
Oh. Harmony path, eh? Hey, yo, let's go. Been a while. It has been a hot freaking minute since we got a new path. Let's go. Start the trial, sure. Might kind of interrupt the storytelling a bit, but increases the break effect of all allies, causes additional break damage when allies attack enemies that are weakness broken. Ah. Interesting. Wait. What is the weapon? The hat? Let's freaking go. Not gonna lie. That's sick. I like the fact we actually have range. That's pretty cool. And a imaginary character. That's pretty cool. Harmony. Nice. Deals minor imaginary damage. Skill. Deals minor imaginary damage to single enemy targets within 5 bounces in total. Okay, so kind of useless against single target, I guess. Grants and ultimate grants all allies the backup dancer effect. Allies with backup dancer have their break effect increase and additionally deals super break damage 1 time when they attack enemy targets that are weakness broken. talent is the Trailblazer regenerates energy when an enemy target's weakness is broken. Nice. And the technique is at the start of the next battle, increase all allies' break effect. Okay.
Time to test our rapport. Dreams do come true.
Alright.
It's time.
Death down. Get through some of that.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Ah, I should have turned off fast speed. Shit. My bad. Didn't get rid of the buff?
Enemy data secure network is activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
By the order of the 10, execute the Marastruck! No amnesty for the Marastruck.
That's all you got?
It's not bad, but my own one would be stronger.
Let's improvise.
Commencing support. Ready for another?
In the mood for another beating? Nice psychic, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Dreams do come true.
Step up, let's see ya.
All right. Oh crap. Okay. I don't know what to give her though. Oh. Ooh, that could be good. It's only level 30, but maybe I give her that. Only because I'm confident they're gonna force us to use the Trailblazer, so I guess I can do something. Except I don't have any harmony materials, so nope. Do I have to? Screw it. I don't care. Just in case they force us to use the Trailblazer.
Does that mean he wants to fight us during the Charmony Festival?
I'm afraid so.
This is weird. Aren't Arc villains usually plotting some dirty conspiracy in the end? But he actually said something like, in all fairness. Could it be that he's underestimating us?
Well, in my opinion, Sunday is deeply committed to his own philosophy and genuinely wants to prove that the Order is right. I sensed a strong conviction and a desire for dominance in him. Maybe he won't accept the outcome unless he wins fair and square. That's why he'll give it his all in the upcoming battle.
Yeah, you're right. We've even dealt with a Lord Ravager of the Destruction, so a follower of the Order won't be a big deal.
Anyway, we can't leave the Stellaron unchecked. This is about trailblazing a bright future for Penacony and fulfilling Mikhail's and his predecessors' long-cherished wishes. Now that we've taken up the mantle, we can't afford to fail them.
However, the same applies to the Order. Their plan didn't materialize overnight, and they have the profound collective consciousness of the planet of festivities behind them. A desire to dream, to slumber and escape reality. All those hidden emotions have given birth to the sweet dream of the Order. They've harnessed the will of an entire entire planet to create an eon. This confrontation is
I might have to take a break
more than a
soon.
simple power struggle.
I'm getting really hungry.
Penacony's future, fighting on the stage alone.
I don't want to end the stream though. I want to finish the story on stream because I'm annoyed. To be honest, I'm kind of annoyed I didn't finish 2.1 on stream. I actually stopped streaming right before the end. Annoyingly. And I don't want to do that again. But I'm going to have to take a break to go and do something to eat.
Destiny's slave told me that this journey would bring unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only
What I could do is run to put food on. That'll only take like a couple minutes at most. And then keep playing and keep streaming until my food is ready. Take a break for like 20 minutes, 10 to 20 minutes to eat, and then continue. Yeah.
Was a painful death when I was stabbed by the blade of dormancy.
So I wasn't. One sec.
Before I left, the Destiny slave told me that
I wasn't paying attention.
Unforgettable rewards. Even though the script he gave me only had a few lines, I couldn't ignore them. Because one of the lines said, I'll experience death 3 times in the land of the dreams. Led to all subsequent events. The script will always come true. But in a way that will only be revealed when that page is turned.
What about the second time?
So now I've understood the meaning of my second death. And I am prepared to face it. If all goes well, my efforts will provide crucial support for you. Only by achieving victory in this battle can we secure a future for Penacony. And only then, my third and final death won't come true in the most terrible form.
But what if the third is the final death? Like, it sticks.
The true death, where everyone in Penacony loses themselves completely in the eternal sweet dream of the Order.
We must do everything we can to prevent that.
Have you made up your mind, Firefly?
Yes. Otherwise,
I highly doubt they will kill off Firefly, like permanently. But I also wouldn't be too surprised if they do. But again, I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, but I don't expect them to. Only reason I don't expect them to is because we know she's a playable character. They're releasing her in the next major patch. She's already been teased, so yeah.
I dreamed of a scorched earth.
Everyone, are you ready?
A new shoot sprouted from the earth. It bloomed in the morning sun and whispered to me.
Henshin.
Like fireflies to a flame, my biggest death. May we meet again in reality.
After today, Japella's name will disappear from
this again.
history.
Alright.
And the Everflame Mansion will take its place.
Yep, we've already seen that.
Next stop.
Land of the dream.
I hope
You mean my 3 deaths?
Silverwolf told me about it. It's such a shame that it's not part of my script.
Blade just wants his own death, man. He's like, why do you get 3?
Afraid of death.
I just want 1.
The opposite of death is eternal life, and that's something I'll never desire. People die, and I am no exception. Death is like a script, a
fate that cannot be defied. But that's exactly why we have to choose where we want to rest forever.
Do you exist just to perish?
Are you not the same, Blade? The end you desire is not one dictated by others. If I were to die now, I would only be a weapon. I believe I should die as a human. Though its definition escapes me, isn't this the answer that ordinary people look for their whole lives? A name that can be carved onto their tombstone. The tombstone that belongs to me once bore the inscription, Glamoth's Iron Cavalry. Then it changed to Stellaron Hunter. But one day, it will bear the name Firefly. And all the brilliance she showed at the end of her life.
That's quite unexpected, old man. Who would have thought your crazy plan would actually work? Do all you nameless fools just act on a whim?
Alright. I'm going to take a quick break. Won't be a minute. Just going to go put some food on. Then I'm going to keep playing after I get back, obviously. Only for about 10-15 minutes though, until my food's ready. And then I'm going to take a break to eat. So, don't go anywhere. I'll be back in just a moment. Alright, I'm back. Again, it'll only be for about 12 minutes, and then I need to go and eat. Alright, so let's just continue through this. Probably be able to get through the cutscene at least. Maybe. Who knows?
The Nameless may be young, but they had the ability to achieve this goal. Just like you did in your time. It's a shame you won't be able to see it firsthand. Maybe I won't either. Once something fictional is seen through, it ceases to exist. Yeah, not just those Nameless. Even Mr. Wings is just like you. Stubborn, won't listen or give up, no matter what. Well, fate is unpredictable, I guess. If we weren't bound by those cursed paths, maybe we could have had some good talks. But in the end, we managed to do it. And now we can find solace. Remember how those idiots cursed us? They said, "Go to hell, you worthless traitors." Well, I don't know if they really meant it, but if longing for freedom means going to hell, then I'll be joining you soon, you old fool. Let's get together and have supper again in hell. Oh, I almost forgot. There's one more thing. Here's to you. A glass of hello and goodbye, Trailblazer. To the imperfect tomorrow.
It's warm here, isn't it? You're lucky to have found shelter from the rain. Let alone fresh berries in this desolate place.
I was just following the scent of life. It's particularly strong in a place like this. It's a shame these berries don't have much flavor.
Seriously? In case you didn't know, this fruit is pretty juicy. The only downside is that when you chew it, it becomes extremely spicy. Have you lost your sense of taste?
Yep. She ain't got no sense of taste.
I can still taste certain things, like a faint sweetness. Before coming here, I stopped by a place called Orkron. It had barren cliffs and nights lit by bonfires. Burgundy snow would fall from the sky, and when it landed on my tongue, it tasted like raspberries. The flavor wasn't exactly sweet, but it left a lasting impression. When I think back on my past, I realize that what's tying everything together isn't the big events, but rather these small yet unforgettable moments. Don't worry about it. Losing oneself is a reality that every self-annihilator must face. At least I haven't completely lost my senses and memories yet.
Well, congratulations on adding another footnote to your journey. By the way, are you always alone?
No, I had a companion in Orkron. She's a short, nameless girl who aspired to explore IX. She always said she'd walk a path deeper and farther than Akavilis.
Short, nameless girl.
Quite an ambition for such a small girl. So, what happened?
She became stagnant water.
Excuse me?
Well, my condolences.
Condolences. I don't need them. The girl left with a smile. She never regretted her choice and most definitely wanted me to say goodbye with a smile. So, that's what I did.
That's proof that you're grieving for her.
Or perhaps I'm just afraid.
Afraid? I rarely sense that emotion from you. What do you fear?
I'm afraid I'll forget the 30 days I spent with her. Just like all the other days in my life.
She only spent a month with her?
Most of them have already washed away with the rain, disappearing into an unseen realm. I fear that those vivid red memories will fade away too. There isn't much color left. And besides this faint, warm red, there's almost nothing.
Hard to imagine. A ranger accustomed to bloodshed, destruction, and chaos finding warmth in the red color.
Because I have experienced this warmth many times. Long ago, I promised someone that I'd bring it to more people. And that for every remaining moment of my life, I'd strive for a better ending for all. As long as this red color still lingers, I have a chance to fulfill that promise. It represents a burning fire, a blooming flower, the berries in this cave, and life itself, fleeting yet still dazzling. In the end, it will lead me beyond the horizon of existence. And on the other side, I will cut off nihility.
The one blessed by the sleeping and shapeless is considering how to kill them. That's truly pure nihility. But you're right about one thing. After spending so much time near this stagnant water, only when I look at this vibrant red fire do I realize that I'm still alive.
When will this rain ever stop?
Perhaps when the sorrows of the departed have finally quieted down, the sky will clear up.
Have you heard of a planet named Biari Scamandros, Don Hung?
Not at all.
It's one of the Paradise Kingdoms under the influence of the Harmony. A sought-after wonderland for the inhabitants of the Dardanu major and minor systems. Half an Amber era ago, the family held an unprecedented festival there. And after that, everyone on the planet became part of the family.
Do you think the same thing will happen on Penacony?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Or how else can we explain it? The family deliberately used the Watchmaker's invitation to keep all the Pathstriders here, but banished the Emanator of the Nihility.
Because of the nihility, I'm rarely affected by the power of other paths, but somehow I can unconsciously infiltrate them. Maybe that's the risk they're trying to avoid.
I would disagree. Biari Scamandros is not part of the credit system or connected to the Silver Rail. It's nothing more than a remote civilization sheltered by the Harmony. But Penacony is different. If the family messes with Penacony, that would be like declaring war on almost half of the factions in the cosmos. They have no reason to do that.
No, they don't. If they truly serve the Harmony, that is.
What do you mean?
The path in Penacony is impure. The Harmony here has impurities.
Do you remember the ancient swarm disaster? Tazeront, the propagation, brought endless havoc to the universe.
Don't
and
remind
it
me.
eventually evolved into a fierce battle among all
I still
eons.
haven't cleared Swarm Disaster properly. I hate that mode.
Paths lost their eons in that war. The propagation and the order. Coincidentally, their downfall is related to a certain eon.
Shipe, the Harmony. Legend has it that they participated in the crusade against the Imperator Insectorum and devoured Anna the Order for unknown reasons.
Oh, Anna was...
Holy forgaroni.
Wow.
So you're saying that the two leaderless paths are working behind the scenes?
But I don't see any descendants of the propagation in Penacony. Could it be that the remnants of Beyond the Sky Choir are hiding within the family, trying to resurrect a
It's
fallen
not
eon?
propagation that's there, though.
I can't say for sure, but they're definitely planning something for the Charmony Festival.
This is getting way too complicated.
Holy
Is
wallaboo.
this why you want us to leave Astana right away? Are you giving up?
The Charmony Festival will start soon. There's one thing that I need to confirm no matter what. A warp jump is the best way to do so.
Time is running out. I have another plan.
Hold on. Are you thinking of using the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath?
Exactly. The assistance from the lawful clan.
Yo, let's go.
Think it over carefully. You can only use that once in your lifetime.
Bring on the low food.
I have considered it thoroughly. My companions are... They're also once-in-a-lifetime treasures.
Hell yeah. I'll be down for that. The Lolfu swarming in, taking down Penacony. Hell yeah.
Are you the only one here, my child?
That's not the Dream Master. We know it's not the Dream Master now.
Our secrets have spread like wildfire within the family. And IPC starships are gathering towards Astana. This is a crucial moment for us. So, where is the chosen one who harmonizes the varied sounds?
What do you mean, Master? I'm right here in front of you, aren't I?
Bitch, you can't sing.
To be the star of the Charmony Festival in our plan.
But the plan has changed. As her brother, I know she doesn't want to sing for the Order, so I'll take her place.
You've always been wise beyond your years. I'm sure you understand the consequences of your choice.
If you consider this a betrayal, well, there can't be two suns in the sky. I'll step up and take down the other sun if necessary.
Do you believe in karma?
I need to get up and
If karma exists, then everyone has
go
their
get my
own
food in a
karma.
minute.
You have yours, and I have mine.
I was hoping to get out of cutscenes by then, but
With you, Mr. Gopherwood.
I haven't touched my controller once since coming back into the room.
All right. Since you're willing to sacrifice yourself for her, I'll grant your wish.
Well, the compromise came sooner than expected. Why?
You and your sister were born as twins of the Order. And one of you is destined to follow this path to the end.
Hate to break this to you, but Robin is a Harmony character, so yeah.
You're still as clever as you were when you were a child. The opening is near. Go, my child. Seize the power of the Harmony and reveal your karma.
I have one final question, Master. Why did you choose to bring the Order to Penacony? Wouldn't it have been better to choose a desperate
Alright.
world instead of a city filled with hope and dreams?
I need to go do my food now. So, what I'm gonna do
Justice, my child.
is let me get to a better screenshot.
Justice in our hearts. We'll make the same mistake as the Harmony did.
So, it's not you who manipulates the dreamscape with the Stellaron, but...
I'm gonna leave you on that cliffhanger. Yeah, let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go dish my food out. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Or in a couple minutes. When I get back, I will keep playing while eating my food. But I am going to... Oh god, which one is it? Yep, that's the one. But I'm probably going to have this on screen to let people know that I will keep playing, but I will have my microphone muted. Is that on? Is that centered? Yep, there we go. Alright, so I will be right back. Where's my AFK screen? And yeah, so when I get back, I will be eating food, so I'll have my microphone muted because you guys don't want to hear that. But I will keep playing because it's mostly cutscenes anyway. Alright, I'm back. With food. Gonna be eating while I play, so I'm gonna mute my mic now. Alright. Enjoy the cutscenes. If I have any major reactions, then I will unmute react. But yeah, I'll most likely just be muted.
That's where our conversation ends. Go ahead. The 107,336 souls of the Oak family have dreamed of this moment too many times.
I shall ascend to the heavens, becoming the scorching sun. Bathed in my light, my people shall flourish, while all evil shall be eradicated.
This is the interior of the Penacony Grand Theater.
It's quite exhilarating to be flushed into the air by Soulglad. But why is the venue still closed when the Charmony Festival is about to start?
And not only that, the entire theater is eerily quiet. No audience, no staff, no one around. Even if we're late, a grand theater like this shouldn't be completely empty. Let's explore around. Be careful, everyone.
Watch this. Gosh, the atmosphere here is so creepy and unsettling. Even if there's no audience yet, there should be some staff around. Why is it so silent? puppets at the ticket office. Stop it!
Are these puppets part of the stage setup? Even so, it's so eerie that the entire front hall is empty.
Something feels off. We're in the right place, right?
There's no other grand theater in the dreamscape.
So Sunday's messing with us? He said we'd have a final showdown on the stage, but why is there no one here?
My apologies for the delay, March 7th.
You scared me! Where are you now?
I'm waiting for you behind the curtain. Following the Asdana tradition, I invite you to enjoy a stage play in 3 acts before the festival begins. History is a mirror reflecting the universe's true essence. Let's use this opportunity to delve into the rich history of Penacony and the eons. Within it, naturally, the future takes shape. Let us commence with the dawning of the world. After the Dusk Wars, darkness veiled the sky, and chaos consumed the earth. Enna the Order emerged, destined to restore all existence. That marked the first day. They gathered nebulae and forged them into picks, thus creating a grand lyre with black and white keys. Strike the white keys, and the sun rose. Strike the black keys, and the moon rose. And so, the cycle of day and night arose. That marked the second day.
Stream 4. Beam of old ones.
Break.
100% break.
Spring forth in the gleam of old blades. 4. The gleam of old blades. Stream 4. The gleam of old blades.
The puppets are gathering around the frame. Are they expecting us to enter it? Where are we now?
The atmosphere here looks similar to Sunday's inner world. Perhaps this so-called stage play is created with his abilities. This act is named Ode to Prisoner. Given the atmosphere here, I believe it's about Penacony's past.
I thought things were finally looking up as I managed to dodge prison during my recent trailblazing expeditions. But now it looks like I'll be back behind bars again.
Alright, I'm back. I was kind of hoping there would have been cutscenes during my little break. So it would have been less awkward and I can focus on eating and be done with it quicker, but no. I can only eat with one hand. I had to play the game with the other, unfortunately, but hey. Instead, I'm back now.
Therefore, I've arranged 3 acts.
But at the very least, there was nothing I needed to comment on, really, because it was gameplay, you know? Doing some puzzles, killing some enemies.
Well, let's start with the time when Penacony was still a frontier prison.
Still finding these goddamn birds here. What the heck? How are these birds here? What even is this place? There are enemies here. Why would I ever fight enemies ever again?
Stream 4.
I did like how anytime I used Acheron's skill, all the music would stop.
Stream 4.
Oh, what's this? Okay. Oh, cool. New puzzles. Yay. Mm-hmm. Ah, okay. To create more
In 2147,
available directions. That's cool.
Hanun ignited a struggle for liberty and emerged triumphant. IPC referred to it as the War of the Frontier, while the Asdanians dubbed it the War of Independence.
Ooh. Grab this before I move the platform. Refill my juice. Move that over. There we go.
It's true that Hanunu was a legendary hero, but it must be acknowledged that while he bestowed freedom upon the prisoners, he didn't grant them true liberation.
Well, because some of them are, you know,
The 3 nameless states.
yeah, that, some of them were in prison for reasons, you know. It's probably not good to release every single prisoner and set them free when some of them probably deserve to be there. Alright, where does this take me, first and foremost?
Once again, Asdana was engulfed in war. This time, the enemies originating from within. The prisoners remained prisoners for the rest of their lives, fighting for freedom rather than living for it.
I think the other way was actually treasure, and this is the actual way, so let's yeah. Grab some treasure. Yeah, then move that back. Oh crap, I need to go get a drink. One sec.
Right, sorry about that. I keep going AFK. I promise. That should be the last time, unless I need to use a bathroom, but I shouldn't do. All right, so yeah, because I forgot to get a drink when I done my food. Let us carry on, shall we? Kind of want to swap back to my main team just in case. Yeah. That looks like a boss to me.
I hope you like this land of freedom on a scorched earth.
As you can see, their sentences have long ended, and the IPC guards have long been expelled. Yet, these prisoners remain enslaved, not by external forces, but by the confines of their own minds. Freedom permeates
Is that a mechanical
every corner,
skeleton?
except fragile souls.
In a
It
crop
gives
top.
solace only to those who believe in its existence.
Prisoners, this is my order. Learn the essence of
With jiggle physics.
teach your fellow prisoners to fight for their lives.
That. Whoops, sorry. Wow. Hit my mic arm with my controller. That is one hell of a design.
For I desire not only your enjoyment, but also your assistance in its completion.
Who's next? Time for a buzz. I'll free for disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
That is one hell of an enemy design.
I see through you. Together as one. I'll go easy this time. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. So you are afraid of me. I'll end your misery.
Oh, he was way too dead.
No one can restrain you anymore. You are free.
Thus concludes the first act. Amidst a raging war, the frontier prison headed toward becoming Land of the Exiles.
This must be how Penacony was constructed. With the aid of outsiders, the prisoners were finally liberated and established the Land of the Exiles. However, it appears that Sunday aims to convey the spiritual plight of the prisoners more than the physical aspects of imprisonment.
This show is a bit too literary for my taste. But the battle part is quite easy to understand. Anyway, we've arrived at the exit. Let's go! These puppets. Where are they guiding us this time?
They transmuted streams of stars into inked nibs, creating symbols
back
to
here.
be pronounced and counted.
Oh, but this time I can actually go through that.
They
Nice.
molded stardust into flowing rivers, assigning the righteous upstream and the unjust downstream.
You point into my loot. Thank you.
Thus, all things were marked, and the world learned to discern between good and evil. That marked the third and fourth days.
This guy's still yapping, man. He really likes to yap. Oh. Hello.
How many am I missing? I have found 4 out of 20. Wonderful. Oh, wait. So what's down there? Would it be too much effort to keep swapping her out instead of just changing party? So you know what I'll do? My Jingliu carry team can go elsewhere. What's the team lineup looking like again? It was that, right? Yeah, but I believe Acheron is in slot 2. Yeah. Alright, now let's change this up to my Jingliu carry, which is Bronya, Jingliu, Tingyun. I don't remember who I had at the end. Was it Huahua? Could have been Huahua. I'm not sure, I don't recall.
Stream 4.
Now it's only 1 slot over. Ooh. This is a room of loot. I see. We have music. We have a bird.
Look, another friend.
Treasure. Is there everything in here? I know there was a lot in here, but is there also a bird? I wouldn't be surprised. That doesn't look like it. I'm gonna need so many goddamn IDN coins to find all these birds. What's that, like 3 areas worth of birds so far? 3 or 4?
This must be the second act.
Mm-hmm.
The surroundings are different from before. The stage decorations look a bit tidier now.
Creepier though. If you ask me, so much creepier.
The ensuing tale, a struggle for power. Penacony witnessed the ascent of the 7 major lineages. Tree, grass, flower, bird, beast, fruit, and insect. Peace never truly graced land of the exiles. The history in this era is rich and intricate, so please allow me to present it in allegorical form.
Didn't even have to rotate any of those. Alright, so he wants me to go over to that. Right, so let's not do that yet.
Welcome to this mansion.
Land of the exiles was in disarray, besieged by both internal
I see
and
that.
external perils.
Oop. No. That's Genshin brain, that is telling me to press R1 and then left on the D-pad. That's Genshin Brain telling me to do that, to use the Elemental Sight to see if I've missed anything.
The leader of the Alfalfa family sought to defect to the IPC, trading freedom for survival. However,
Okay, back at the
his
start.
son slew him in the name of righteousness and ascended as the new family head.
Making sure I haven't missed any birds. I probably have somewhere. Nice.
The Black Plum family was the first to fall. They withered away in the White Desert event, orchestrated by the Alfalfa family.
Because Master shaped you from clay, but forged me from fire. I'm superior to you.
I didn't know that this would be so freaking long. I haven't even touched my Bows Only account yet today. And it's, what, 9 o'clock in the evening now? I really should have started this earlier in the day, but
Only when Gopher Wood led the
I
family
couldn't.
to land of the exiles and earned recognition from all 5 major lineages did Penacony earn its new name, the Land of the Dreams.
Dear outsider, I wish they could.
This is the second act.
But this new master
Perhaps this is the truth Sunday is trying to express.
looks like we've.
Either I shall be my own.
This puppet isn't responding at all.
alright, so I guess I just have to go through them all and...
I thought I'd be free, but I'm not.
Oh.
Master is no longer here.
Calm, yeah. Good thing I don't have to test them all then. I guess let's just make everyone calm.
I shall sing for my new man. Thank you, dear outsiders. Lead me. What has decided the
Get ready. Looks like another.
Wait, when you... No, yeah, she needs a turn.
I see through you, converge and awaken. Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. I'll free from your chain. Disappear among
I
the sea
should
of
probably
butterflies.
work on making my
Illusions of the
Fushuan
past.
faster. But I like the full...
Don't mess with me.
I think I went triple HP with her. I'll have to check, but fairly confident I went triple HP with Wushuan.
Let's play. Can you find the answer? Time for a fun. What a headache.
Hmm?
I'll go easy.
Oh, it didn't kill him.
Feeling spiffy?
He held on. I'm impressed.
Yang, yang. Who's next? I'll end your misery. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
This should kill it.
Illusions of the past.
There we go.
Alas, they remain but slaves.
Nice and
to the
easy.
very end, with the thus concludes the second.
This is how Penacony fell under the family's control. Since the arrival of the Harmony, the land of the exiles has undergone dramatic changes.
This guy really loves dramatic scenes.
No bird feathers. Alright. Fucking knew it. Now where am I? Oh, I'm back in this room. Okay.
They used the planetary rings to establish the law, forging a code of conduct among the masses.
Oh, I thought she was pointing up there. I'm like, what the hell's up there?
Keys served as an instrument, while symbols of articulation and numerical notation took the form of musical notes. The downward flowing river became a melody, and the canon of law dictated the form. Thus, all mortals.
This guy is really into these puppets.
Creepily so. Wouldn't even be surprised to find Herta amongst them.
Now, the last scene is all about singing the praises of the order.
And the atmosphere here is completely different from the previous two scenes.
Serene and empty.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present.
Gotcha, bitch. Perfect, bird.
This is the concluding act of this play. I have showcased the past and present of Penacony, hoping that my desire for change resonates within you. And now, I shall reveal its future to you.
Stream 4.
If the people lack foresight,
Right.
we will make choices on their behalf and bear the responsibility.
Go this way first then, I assume. Looks like it. Why did that one have a mustache? Do they all have mustaches? I only just noticed.
Stream 4.
Alright, she missed twice. I'm aware. Ah, but it gives me my thing back. Okay. It gives me the orb back. That's cool. Clocky puzzle. This should be easy, but it's not. Literally, there's only like 3 positions these can go. Huh? I feel like I'm missing something. Because that can only be in 2 positions there. Is there another one I'm not seeing that can rotate? No. Okay. I don't know about you, but I am extremely confused. Am I missing something? I feel like that has to go there, right? This can only go like that. This can only go like that. Neither of which help me. I can't rotate that because this is here. I can't rotate that now. Oh boy, oh boy. That can only go so far. I'm about as lost as can be. Like, I don't see how this is solvable. This isn't solvable. And there's no hint, like, option. Can't click on anything else. Huh? That won't move any further. That won't move any further that way. If I do that, it just puts me back to the beginning, or back to where I was. Yeah, because that does that. And now getting this is impossible.
Yeah, this isn't possible. I'm either not seeing something, or I have to come back to it with something else. But then wouldn't it tell me? It's the same. What? Now it can move? It wasn't letting me do that before. Son of a... You all saw that, right? How it wasn't letting me move it before, like in a full circle. It was only going back and forth. That's some bullshit, man. Making me second guess. Alright, now what was I doing? I got so bloody... I just did that. That opened this path back to the entryway. Right, but what does that really accomplish? Because... that only gets me to here. Oh, okay. I see. Grab that. What does this do? Okay. That's fine.
String 4.
And this does... oh, okay.
Hey, aren't we supposed to kick off a short story and have a fight here just like we did in the previous acts? Why aren't
we'll need to story ourselves, just like we did.
So, do you...
Again. Oh. Yep. Can't do it. Nice. Boop. Oh.
No matter. A quick donation. Did you find the answer?
There you go. This is gonna do some insane damage.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
And oh, tasty, tasty numbers.
Traces behind. No need to remember me or to recall the essence of dreams. What is mine shall wait, while you shall transcend.
This is the final scene. More straightforward. All the harmony and establish an empire based on the order. Let's go. Once this stage play concludes,
Finally, right?
Perfecting all things in the heaven. Then they rest labors of creation. Yet all beings cried out to Enna. Banner of the orb who have defined all things in the cosmos. This made us realize that we are but puppets in your hands. Thus, on that day, and cast kiss of oblivion.
Order looks totally different. Is this the power of the order?
everyone, get ready. This battle.
Not gonna lie, I can't even be bothered to go around looting. I'll just come back in my own time.
That marked the seventh day. Reverberated in
One sec. I need to, looks like I need to reset my Elgato.
Give us a moment. It looked like it was sort of stammering. Hi, Mum. There we go. That should be good.
Time for some sweet tea.
Okay, I guess the order is dead. 1v1? Let's go, bro. 1v1 me, bro.
That concludes everything related to the Order. What are your reflections on this, my dear guests?
That this is long-winded and you yap too much.
This is but a trivial blip in the annals of galactic history. What truly matters is the course this river shall take in the days to come. You've arrived at the perfect moment. The Charmony Festival is about to commence, and it would be a shame if you were absent for the Harmony's prologue. Allow me to extend my warmest welcome once more. Welcome to Penacony Theater, the very core of the Sweet Dream, the abode of the Stellaron, the grand stage of the Charmony Festival, and the very place where the future of Penacony shall be determined through conflict. Your unwavering faith in the Trailblaze is truly impressive. True goodness can only be achieved through faith.
Allow me to point out that falling into a permanent slumber is not happiness, especially when those people are driven by someone else's will in their sleep.
Do you still believe that the Order only seeks to control the universe as their puppet, Himiko?
No matter how perfect your vision of paradise may be, a cage remains a cage.
People will never achieve true happiness in a world like that. They would just be toys for the Eon.
It seems you have misunderstood my intentions. Allow me to clarify. My desire is not to resurrect a fallen Eon, or become one myself. My sole objective is to create a paradise free from Eons, where the Order ensures the dignity and happiness of all humanity. A paradise exclusive to us human beings.
That's not the case. If people are to live with dignity, there must be nothing and no one above them. In your so-called paradise, you would be the one reigning supreme.
Looks like we won't be able to convince each other. Now that our conflict has been destined, let's unveil our paths and reveal to the universe the true path. However, before the prelude to the future begins, please take a moment to ponder the questions I've posed. Is darkness equal to daylight? Are sinners equal to the righteous? If you are born weak, which god should you turn to for solace?
Finally. Gameplay. What is this music?
Who's next? I'll go easy this time.
Kind of want to use skill, but there's no point because then I won't have any skill points. I didn't think that would give me enough to do that. Annoying. Oh well.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You took the bait. Time for a fun. All things human creations.
You hit me with a wrench? That's rude. Oh, she was already going next, but oh well. Oh. What we like to see. Give you weakness.
This combat needs optimizing.
Let's knock you
This is
down.
double speed. It came together as one. I'll go easy this time. Yin and yang. More enemies.
What a headache.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy? Can you find the answer? Converge and awaken. All things in human
Got a little bit of healing back. Not much, but it'll do.
Don't mess with me. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions
Kill
of the
this
past.
guy. No? Wow. Alright, let's try that again. Sealer, kill this guy. Thank you. What? Excuse me? Oh. I'm so focused on the individual health bars. You know I didn't notice the big health bar at the top, right? I didn't notice that at all. Wow, I'm dumb. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, what? What's going on there?
Can you find the answer? Time for a fun. This is double speed. It came together. Converge and awaken. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Give me a turn. I want a turn. Damn it. I was hoping that would have gave me enough for a...
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
There we go.
Illusions of the past.
Get down.
You took the bait. I'll go easy this time.
It's about to descend. What do you mean? My team could do with some health. Oh. That's not too bad. I thought it was going to do a lot more than that. I was a little worried. Not gonna lie.
What a headache.
Time for a buzz.
She? No. What? There you go. I was waiting for that.
Creations. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Silver Wolf.
More enemies. Time for
This
a
thing's
buzz.
still weak. Damn it.
No matter.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me a goddamn turn. Shit. Ooh, okay.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
Silver Wolf really needs healing.
Don't mess with me. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Whew. Okay.
I already know your decision.
I now permit you to gaze into the sun.
On these 107,336 stones, the almighty and powerful springs of harmony are at my disposal. The supreme tuner, harmonious choir, all meaningless.
Hello?
Lost souls, come and meet your master.
The embodiment of the harmony.
Every time you break...
So the true purpose of the Charmony Festival is to usurp it?
Every time you break a layer of enemy's toughness, you gain a certain collective shield. Collective shield can take damage on behalf of all allies, and the shield effect represents the amount of damage the shield can currently endure. Okay. Huh. I see.
Don't move.
Thanks for the party heal, by the way, game.
Allow
That's
me
so
to
useful.
converge and awaken. Can I have fun this time?
So you're telling me I need to like break all these guys' shields, right? You know how annoying that is? I don't... Ah, man, I wish... To be honest, this is a team I wish I brought Acheron with.
Time for a buzz. What a headache.
If I had brought Acheron, this would have been a heck of a lot easier. Ah, fuck. No skill points.
Don't mess with me.
Oops. Can these things even die? I don't know if you can actually kill them then. Can you? I guess not, but... I guess no matter which one you hit, it takes away the grand HP. Like the boss, full boss HP. He's got 3 toughness shields on.
All things in this world have their laws.
I probably should have saved that, but oh well.
Creations. Let's play for a while.
Oh, so wait. Do their shields not matter?
Feeling spiffy?
Breaking their shields didn't seem to do anything for me.
Let's play. Can you find the
So do I have to break the boss's toughness? Alright.
This is double speed. I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. What a headache.
Okay. So I guess I could kind of ignore the side guys for now. All they seem to be doing is chipping away at my shield. Which might be something I don't want, but whatever.
Converge and awaken. Who's next?
Mm-hmm.
Yin and yang. All things in human creations. Algorithms first. Can I have fun this time?
Get some skill points back. Reinfect him with weakness.
So you are afraid of me.
Feeling like there's another world in front of my eyes.
It's the power of tuning. Don't let the song distract you.
Don't worry, I'll knock it out of tune soon.
More enemies. Time for a fight.
Keep that weakness on him.
This combat needs up. This is double speed.
Eternal peace.
Can I have fun this time?
4%. He's on 4% HP. Come on, man.
Let him use find the answer. Converge and awaken. All things human creations.
There you go.
The time has come. Creation will be reborn from the remains of the gods.
Dunhug?
Not okay, not just Danhong. The Lofu came in clutch. Let's go. That's tight.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey, wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
Wait, my butt's out?
Are you alright?
No.
Can you hear me? Do you remember your name? It does? Well, doesn't ring any bells to me. Looks like your mind's still in one piece. If you're able to remember such details. Well, that's reassuring. It's a long story. Simply put, Don Hum used the Jade Abacus of Allying Oath when we were in the middle of a fierce battle, and summoned the general to help us just in time. And then we returned to reality. Look, this is your room. Everyone else has also returned from the dreamscape. Himeko and the rest are at the lobby discussing matters with the general. And now that you're awake, we should tell the crew that you're all right.
Question. How did the general and Danhong get into the dreamscape?
Not going to come chat with me, sleepyhead.
What's that about shared HP? Oh, okay.
Is that Black Swan?
Don't know why I'm looking around. I've been. This is an old area. Hush, March.
Hey, we meet again, sleepyhead.
What's Miss Black Swan doing here?
Nothing, Miss March. I noticed she was awake and wanted to check to see how she was doing. Though the strike from the general was timely, its destruction was also immense. When emanators collide, ordinary people inevitably suffer. But, luckily for them, the dreamscape is my home turf. Thankfully, I managed to get everyone out before the harmonious choir collapsed.
Oh, so that's what happened! Thank you, Miss Black Swan!
Don't mention it. After all, I wouldn't want to see such precious memories vanish. You're heading to see your friends, aren't you? Would it bother you if I walked with you for a short while?
Not at all.
Of course not. But you're not planning on doing something like last time, are you?
Why would you think that? I've never harbored any ill intentions. Well, not when you were around, anyway.
Himeko and Mr. Yang are probably still busy. Let's go look for Don Hung first.
Pretty intense boss fight, not gonna lie. I enjoyed that.
You're awake. How do you feel?
Well, fork me. You must be that Stellaron they were talking about.
Hey, buddy. Eyes up here. I'm more than just a Stellaron.
Allow me to introduce
Oh,
him
hello.
to you. This is Boot Hill.
Just
a galaxy
teleport
ranger.
into scene.
During our pursuit of a certain person, we crossed paths and just so happened to uncover a shocking plot being concocted by Mr. Sunday. Which is why we sought you out, to help the Astral Express save the world together.
No need for thanks. The Galaxy Ranger's principle is correct every injustice one sees. That's how you lot in the Cienjo put it, right, Don Hung?
More or less.
Wait, hold on a sec. This is the first time I'm hearing about this certain person. Who are you chasing? And why would that lead you to the Express?
Oh, March.
Good question. It's, what was it again? Don Hung, do you remember? No, that ain't it. I just can't seem to recall. Weird. A neurochip hasn't registered any malfunctions.
Neurochip? Is he genuinely just a robot?
I can't seem to remember either.
What's going on?
Heck, forget about it.
Black Swan, you sly woman.
Minor scoundrel. Unimportant. Ain't gonna stop us from piecing together the story anyhow.
Black Swan tempered with their memories, didn't she?
I'll just think of a way to recall it in the memory zone. Everyone, let's hurry up and look for Miss Himiko, shall we? She's now a minor star on Penacony, and the entire hotel's concerned about her well-being.
You're right. Let's head to the lobby then.
What do you mean? What? Did everyone see what I did? Was it streamed? Did everyone watch the live stream of me saving Penacony?
That's all right. In these times of conflict, for the sake of utmost safety, it is only right that the Alliance steps forward to mediate on behalf of the Astral Express. We must not allow you to take unnecessary risks. Furthermore, despite the IPC's eagerness for success, it prioritizes peace above all. And the family, trapped though it may be,
professes a desire for harmony. The Alliance has always won people over with reason. I firmly believe both parties can indeed put aside their differences and come to a peaceful agreement.
The General possesses a deep understanding of the greater good. With the Cienjo Alliance mediating, peace for Penacony is within reach.
You flatter me. But ultimately, it's been all down to the Express. Without your efforts, this sweet dream paradise would have been claimed by the last remnants of order before there was even a shot at peace. Well, would you look at that? Here comes the big hero.
Hey, her. I do what I can.
If it isn't the Galactic Baseball, a true hero who dares to take action.
Are you okay? I heard you couldn't wake up. Are you feeling unwell?
Don't worry, Mr. Yang. There's nothing wrong with her. She practically burned through a lifetime's worth of jokes on the way here. What about you, Mr. Yang? I heard that even Miss Robin wasn't spared. And that guy locked you both up.
It's a long story. But at least Mr. Sunday took it easy on us. He used an ability called tuning to connect our consciousnesses with his. In other words, he imprisoned us within his consciousness. Thanks to General Jing Yuan's destruction of the Harmonious Choir, we were able to escape.
So is Sunday just dead?
He used that tuning on us too. Does that mean that we were almost imprisoned as well?
He tried.
I can confidently say now, he was truly after a fair fight with us. Had he wanted, he could have easily taken us down, without so much as lifting a finger.
Speaking of
He
the Oak family head,
could have tried.
where is he now?
Don't know if it would have worked.
It's complicated, but in a nutshell, he's now the former Oak family head.
Oh.
The IPC has named him the key figure in the family's Penacony split, citing a threat to cosmic peace. He must represent the family and answer for the unrest caused. His trial is set to take place at Pier Point. The family quickly labeled him and the remnants of the Order as enemies, declaring the turmoil an internal rebellion. This move effectively barred the IPC from intervening in family affairs on both moral and rational grounds.
Everyone really has their own agenda, after all.
Then, what's going to happen to Miss Robin? She and Sunday won't be able to deny their involvement in the Charmony Festival. They're siblings, after all.
So what if they're siblings?
Hi, General.
I can only say that this incident is an unexpected mess for the girl. The Alliance will try to persuade the family to consider this matter carefully during mediation. It's time, everyone. The IPC's key members and I have agreed to consult one another before the upcoming negotiation. Do any of you wish to sit in?
Given the General's invitation and the matter's significance to the universe, the crew will naturally accept. However, if the IPC has any reservations...
Why, of course you're welcome. They've mentioned that your team is a trusted ally of the IPC in Penacony, so there's no reason not to welcome you. Besides, if there can be reliable observers from the Astral Express present, discussions will go more smoothly. So, what do you all think?
Well then, we shall oblige.
I'm kind of allergic to those types of situations. I think I'll just head back to my room and start packing.
Not to worry. Himiko and I will take care of things.
I'm afraid I'll also have to return to the Express first. The conductor is worried about us. It's best I go and explain the situation.
Thank you. What about you, Will you join Welt and me? Or have you got other plans?
too sure of the reason, the representatives from the IPC have insisted on her presence.
Mm-hmm.
Allow me to lead the way. Follow me, please. The negotiation will commence at the hotel lobby. Everyone, please follow me.
Mr. Aventurine and Miss Topaz are here too.
Adventurine's here? Ugh.
The Intelligentsia Guild's Dr. Ratio.
That idiot.
This assembly is quite something.
Really? That idiot is also here? Why is he here?
It's been a while, my Astral Express friend.
Shut it.
I would also extend my sincere thanks to you, General of the Lawfu. The presence of everyone here assures that the talks will likely reach a conclusion that satisfies all sides.
Oh. Looks like everyone has come with expectations. Care to share?
Of course. Topaz, if you please.
Sure, leave it to me. In summary, it's good news. After much deliberation from the Strategic Investment Department's Council, the absolute majority of members have agreed to the following resolutions. In light of long-term considerations for interastral peace, and by authority of Pierpoint HQ, the Strategic Investment Department, on behalf of the Interastral Peace Corporation, will permanently relinquish its claim on Penacony sovereignty and offer unconditional support of the family's rebuilding efforts on Penacony.
Now that's something.
Does that mean Aventurine took a hit for nothing?
If that's what it takes to bring peace to the entire universe, it's a price I'll gladly pay.
Has the IPC finished sharing all its thoughts? Then it's our turn.
No one cares, Dr.
The Guild, much like the Genius Society,
Mr.
has taken
Ratio.
a keen interest in the recent calamity in Penacony.
You know what? No.
Both parties have agreed to
I'm not even going to call you Mr. Ratio.
offering technical support for the reconstruction of Penacony. The floor is yours for the finer points, Mr. Screwlum.
Alright, Mr. Screwlum's cool, but you, Veritas, step aside.
Life's unrelenting search to understand the realm of inner spirituality is something I both admire and envy. Inorganic life has no mechanism to evoke dreams. But when my mechanical impulses are activated, my inspiration circuits will start to operate, and I will enter a state defined as imagination. Every time, within the realm of imagination, there emerges a fire from the shadows. It is warm, bright. I frequently ponder this flame might represent the essence of intelligence. A cluster of inspiration ignited by high temperatures. The future direction of the universe may well lie within it. Alas, they are nothing but projections of my thought system to me. Desired, but unattainable. But after learning of Penacony's accomplishments, I have come to realize that the flame is not beyond my grasp. After deliberations with my partners, we have decided to defer the progress of the Simulated Universe project.
Oh?
And instead, assist the Intelligentsia Guild as technological consultants in the research of the Dreamscape and Memory Zone, so that these assets may be better used to serve humanity.
Not only that, we've also established contact with the Garden of Recollection through the IPC, and they've pledged their support for our research endeavors. I'm truly happy for the Dream Chasers on Penacony. The cosmos' brightest and, let's admit, dimmer intellects are now at their service.
Oh, like yours.
Agreed. It's hard to imagine members of the Genius Society taking an interest in such mundane research. Never mind. At the end of the day, this is a positive outcome.
I guess.
No wonder everyone insisted.
It's definitely an outcome.
It heartens me to learn that everyone is willing to put aside their differences for Penacony's plight. I trust that everyone will surely reach consensus in the upcoming negotiations. Looks like Penacony's future is decided. I'm wondering...
God, it's gone 10 o'clock at night. Let me fucking sleep.
Peace is our greatest wish.
I have work in the morning.
We desire nothing else.
Well, that's good.
And I haven't even touched my bow-only Genshin account yet today. So I wanted to do some like exploration and questing, but nope. I'm just gonna have to log on, do my daily, spend my resin, and log off.
If that's the case, it appears that we have nothing else to
I can
worry
stream
about on
tomorrow, but it won't be until the
for us to embark on
like
a new voyage.
early. Well,
Sounds good to me.
yeah, it won't be till about the evening time.
You two head back to the Express first. I'll pick up March and deal with the checkout procedure. Oh, also, Miss Black Swan, you have a matter to discuss with me, yes?
Nothing escapes your attention, Miss Navigator.
You've been with us this whole time, huh? In any case, she and I will be waiting for you in March on the Express. Let's go. Our time on Penacony has come to a fruitful end.
So where's next?
Penacony's journey ends here. I guess it was pretty fruitful.
I guess so. But where the hell's Firefly? We haven't seen her in a while. And we've never met her outside of the dreamscape. So now would have been a good opportunity to go look for her.
When did the Express be...
Oh. Hello, Boot Hill.
Looks like everyone's present. Let the navigation meeting commence then.
This a meeting to decide our next stop? How we doing this?
Hey,
Show
yo.
hands.
Is Boot Hill joining us?
Horses, cowboy.
And are Boot Hill Black Swan?
To decide.
Are they joining us, or what in tarnation are you guys doing here? Yeah, Black Swan, how come you're here too?
Shouldn't this be expected of a memo keeper?
Allow me to explain. Mr. Boothill and Miss Black Swan submitted
All
a
right.
request to temporarily travel with the Express for their own personal reasons. As you all may know, the Astral Express never declines any passenger whose heart yearns for the distant stars. Therefore, they will be traveling with us for a while until they reach their destinations.
Nice.
Whoa, the Express is going to be much livelier now. But, Miss Black Swan, you better not use your memo keeper abilities to pull any pranks.
Understood, Miss March. I promise you, you'll never see me in your room while you're taking a break.
Don't! You're freaking me out.
All right. Now that everyone's met everyone, we can continue our navigation meeting.
So yeah, where's next?
Wishes to thank everyone. If it weren't for you all unearthing the truth about Penacony, Pom-Pom would have never known.
Obviously, we've got several patches before we go to a new planet. Maybe.
But I reckon they all
Maybe.
fulfilled their wishes. And it was thanks to all of you.
Probably not until the next, like, 3.0.
Now then, we come to the crux of this navigation meeting. We must decide on the Express's next stop. Let me introduce our current options.
What do we have?
The first choice is from Himiko, the oceanic planet of Lushaka, a planet composed entirely of water.
No,
Many aquatic races
not
reside
interested.
there. Of course, it's also the home planet of the venerable, nameless Mikhail.
Not interested.
The second choice is the agate world Melustanen, suggested by Welt. It's famed as one of the initial sites of the Stellaron disaster, and the place where the beauty Idrilla ascended. Today, it's celebrated as a planet of undying allure. The third choice is Edostar, a planet nestled within a vast ion storm region, currently under assault by the Antimatter Legion. However, the distress signals from there have recently ceased, prompting the IPC's wish for us to check in on the situation.
That's most likely the next place then.
The last choice, courtesy of Black Swan, is the glass belt Petravia, a massive belt of asteroids that was turned to glass by the Lord Ravager Zephyro. These days, it's apparently known to house one of the branches of the Morning Actors Troupe.
Ooh, so many options. I'm seeing stars already.
Next up, everyone will select the destination that they wish to visit, and then we'll put it to a vote.
Do I not get a say? I want to go to Punk Lord. I want to meet Silverwolf's people. The Edo Star sounds more feasible.
Though the fact that the distress signals have ceased means we're probably too late. But I still think we should investigate the situation there.
Yes, I agree. As Nameless, should we not extend a helping hand?
You and Don Hung make good points. I'll throw in a vote for Edo Star too.
Yeah.
If that's the general sentiment, then we should indeed investigate. I vote for Edo Star too.
All votes for Edo Star. Looks like we have a winner. Next stop, Edo Star.
Yeah, it definitely sounds more feasible.
I'll go check the warp jump coordinates. Everyone can catch
What,
up on
what,
some
what I mean
rest
feasible is that's the direction I expect this game to go.
the jump. Pom-Pom will make an announcement.
There's still some time before the jump. What should I do?
How about a chat?
Oh. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this trip be uneventful.
We're going to a place
Mumbling.
that is under attack from the Antimatter Legion.
Last couple of trailblazing expeditions have been downright terrifying. It's about time we had some fun, cozy, and cute adventures for a change. Come on, start praying with me. Please let this trip be uneventful. Please let this...
I don't think it will be. There's no way. I need to speak with Bootle.
This Astral Express sure is comfy. But I got one tiny problem with it. How come there ain't no potent drinks on this ride? I can live without malt juice. At least stock something else. Like that white gem. Common as dirt and not too pricey.
12 plus. Is that the rating of the game? Himiko's coffee, not strong enough for you.
Oh, well, that's different kind of strong. All these years out in the wild, and now I'm bunking in luxury. Gotta say, it's quite the treat.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain Himiko or Welt would probably stock something.
Oh, you're here. Seeing your reflection among the stars in the porthole really does seem somewhat surreal. How about it? This journey of beautiful dreams. Was it to your liking?
Yeah.
There's a rich scent of curiosity here. Such memories can be irresistibly captivating. So, how about you hand that small parting gift back to me?
Small
I'm quite
parting
eager
gift?
to have it back.
What are you talking about? Ah. I don't remember when she gave that to me. It's not this card?
Never mind. I just stumbled upon a particularly fascinating spot in your memory.
My memory?
Before I explain, I would like to apologize to you. This farewell gift I gave you isn't really a compass from the memory zone, but merely an empty light cone. Remember when we entered the hotel in the dreamscape for the first
Yo, if it's empty, you mind filling it up with some golden 5-star light cone, maybe? That'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Similar. This way, I can always be attuned to your location, ready to assist immediately if you encounter any threats. But this is not its most intrinsic function. Light cones are slices of light used to encapsulate solidified phenomena. This empty light cone is the same. It can etch your memories in their most vivid form, and then allow me to admire and manipulate them, turning them into unique mementos. All the world is born from the power of mind and soul, and that power is memory. To prevent ourselves from being forgotten by the world, we must make the world remember us, or use our memories to recreate it. Life, seemingly vast, offers but a scant collection of impactful memories. Some joyful, some sorrowful, some light, some heavy. But you are different. Memory is a reflection of the future. Within that reflection, I see your unparalleled worth. You have the power to craft memories that can captivate the world. Your memory can illuminate the universe's future path. And that memory will be as scintillating as the star clusters you see in this portal. Precisely. But do you know the deeper meaning behind it? The reason is simple. In this grandiose and ostentatious dream of the families, only you personally experienced the entire course. Patience, my friend. I will reveal the answer to you, but that time is not now.
Of course it's not.
Turn around and take a look at your friends. Every one of them is reveling at the arrival of their next destination, all filled with hopes and expectations of their own present and future. Revealing everything at this moment would be a bit of a buzzkill, wouldn't it? I'm looking for an opportune time, a time when you're totally at ease. Perhaps when the night grows hazy and you're about to drift off would be the most opportune. How about one fine night? I will prepare the candles, aromatics, and even a cushy couch to create a cozy dreamland for you. And then I will tell you the answer in the form of a little bedtime story to lull you to sleep.
Yes, please. That sounds...
Hello! Attention all passengers!
God damn it, Pom Pom. Damn cock blocker.
About to make the jump. Please be seated and hold on.
It looks like we're finally about to set off. There are countless gleaming memories out there waiting for us. Why don't we just leave it at that for now? Ah, that's right. As a small token of compensation for playing that little trick on you with the empty light cone, I will gift you with some words. They hold great significance to me. Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our sole companions. You'll remember these words dearly, won't you? In the year 2158 of the Amber Era, the first year of the new epoch, the universe resumed
Hey there.
its intended
What's that?
trajectory.
Lion
The kindling
AI
of
or Al?
conspiracy smoldered
Hello.
in Penacony,
Welcome.
the land of the dreams, failing to erupt into a blaze.
Unfortunately, you came a bit late. I feel like I'm about to finish the story. I have been streaming for almost 9 hours now. So, and I want to go to bed. It's getting late.
And those fated to die remain in their eternal slumber, while the living find solace in deep sleep. All clamored in a cacophony of silence, and then went about their own ways. The cosmos emanated a vitality characteristic of a new era, all for the modest price of a brother and sister's mild grief. Babies are born as stars extinguish. The silver rail unfolds. The story of the Astral Express comes to a close, yet it also embarks anew. Time marches forward, heralding the arrival of a new chapter in the history of trailblazing expeditions.
Yeah, that's the end of Penacony. Man. That was long. Lead actors, yeah. Starring. Wait, question mark is March 7th? Hey, yo. I guess that's not their real... I want to go through that because there were some names in there. May this journey lead us starward. Okay.
Countless shooting stars streak the sky tonight. If you can pick the right one, it will carry your wish to thousands of distant worlds. You're feeling very relaxed now, aren't you? So, then, it's time to tell you a little bedtime story.
Oh, yes, please. Can't wait to go to bed.
Let's start with a conclusion. The crew was defeated in the battle against Sunday. Everyone in Penacony failed, and no
Hey, what?
one survived.
That's not how my story went.
Don't panic. The truth, as horrifying as it may be, is not yet irreversible. There's still a glimmer of hope, and that's why I'm here. Next, I'll use this empty light cone that carries all your memories to relive everything that happened before. And when this story reaches its end, I'm sure someone as clever as you will notice that. There's a major flaw in the story you have experienced, yet within that flaw lies a glimmer of hope. Are you ready for it? Do you remember everything? When the clock turned back, the Express started a warp jump, sending you to a strange dream. You were bewildered back then, and then a Galaxy Ranger named Acheron showed you a way out. When you arrived at the Reverie Hotel, you met the doorman Misha and had a confrontation with Aventurine, an IPC representative. Thankfully, Acheron appeared again and helped you. After that, you saved Firefly and explored Penacony together. During the tour, you ran into Sparkle disguised as Sampo and accidentally entered a child's dream.
Are they about to recap everything that just happened in
I
Penacony?
rescued both of you from death, but Firefly didn't return to reality. She realized the truth and tried to involve you in her plan, but that resulted in an accidental death. Even more unsettling, you soon encountered another murder. The 2 cases of death prompted you to investigate the truth behind the sweet dream. Meanwhile, Aventurine was secretly carrying out his scheme, in which you were one of the That strike foiled Aventurine's plan, and you split up with Sunday and Robin, looking for a way to seal the Stellaron. However, finally the story reached its conclusion. You emerged victorious, with the Trailblaze triumphing over the Order, and Penacony embracing a bright and peaceful future. This marks the end of the thrilling journey in Penacony. I'm sure you've already noticed something unusual, haven't you?
What?
The major flaw, which contradicts all the known information, hides in this story.
What the hell happened with Sparkle and the buttons that she gave out?
Sparkle. Yes, Sparkle. The most enigmatic and elusive character in the entire story. But, unfortunately, she was the first to uncover the truth, and she did purposefully attack you to create confusion. By the way, she left me a message to pass on to you. Always make sure you can distinguish reality from imagination. Is that a clue, you may wonder? I'm not sure, although I'm pretty sure that the fatal variable has nothing to do with that masked fool.
The fake deaths?
Well, although the fake deaths of those 2 ladies don't align with our initial assumptions, this fact itself doesn't contradict the information. I'll go ahead and eliminate that incorrect answer for you. Little Misha. He's only a segment of memory in a dream bubble, but his ambition for the Trailblaze led him to leave the bubble. While Misha is a rather special memory zone meme, a life born in the memory zone could never manifest in reality. The answer is simple. He is the one fatal variable that contradicts all our known information. This means that you, who wholeheartedly believe in this memory, are still trapped in the dreamscape at this very moment.
Literally or figuratively?
Break free from this eternal dream and return to the real world. We'll find our answers there.
The train is about to make the jump.
I didn't understand any of that.
4, 3, 2.
Another vision? Crap, I'm gonna have to go through that again as well. Wait. We back on Penacony? I thought we were done. What the shit is going on? Oh my word.
Not another one.
What?
Thank you so much, Black Swan.
Finally, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
I understand you must be confused, and we'll do our best to shed light on the situation. However, before that, it's essential to know that This place is the rift between dream and reality. A place reserved only for those who have awakened from Enna's dream.
Do you remember Sunday's ambitious plan? He intended to harness the power of the Stellaron, the collective will of over 100,000 Oak family members, and the desires of everyone in Penacony to usurp the harmony and restore the
Yeah, I remember.
Unfortunately, it didn't stop there. From the early days of our journey into Asdana, we were already affected by the Stellaron. That strange dreamscape where we met. Maybe it was a sign that your thoughts were beginning to drift away. I don't think the goal of the Order was to put everyone into a deep sleep. Quite the contrary. They used the Stellaron to catalyze the leakage of Asdana's memoria into the material world, allowing the dreamscape to blend with reality. And that included a lot of memoria from the Beyond the Skyquire. As time came,
So did we ever seal
the
that
dreams eventually
Stellaron,
became
or?
indistinguishable from reality, and reality became an
Huh.
illusion.
I don't think we sealed that Stellaron, right? They didn't mention it.
But their spirits have long since stepped into the Temple of Order.
This is what makes Enna's dream so powerful. In this paradise governed by the Order, everyone indulges in their delightful dreams and lives happily ever after. I believe what you experienced in the sweet dream, except for that flaw, was real. Only in this way could you reach the destination, lifting the crisis in Penacony and embarking on your next trailblazing expedition.
Mm-hmm.
If it wasn't for Acheron's plan, we might have been trapped in this dream forever.
Fortunately, while the path of the Order governs all things, it can't affect the Nihility. I came to realize this when the Dream Master tried to expel me at any cost.
This is also why you felt a sense of peculiarity when traveling with her. Well, I'm not as fortunate as she is. Even if I'm a memo keeper, I was still influenced by the power of the Order and fell into hallucinations. However, thanks to your memories, now we still have a chance to turn the tide.
For mortals, even if they possess the great power of a path, they can't create a flawless world like gods do. That's why there was a flaw in your dream. In other words, once you have realized the world is not real, you'll have a chance to break free from the dream.
The flaw in your dream lies within Nisha, who could have never appeared in reality. When I turned the pages of your memories, I realized that I was in an illusion too.
Yeah. So when she said that whole thing about like we actually lost to Sunday, I didn't think she was being literal, but yeah.
Now Sunday has usurped the power of the Harmonious Choir through the Charmony Festival. Asdana has thus fallen into Enna's dream, transforming everyone equally into the notes of the Aeon.
I genuinely thought we were done.
Doesn't mean weakness. Only the strong can gather the will to resist the Order and try to break free. We still have a chance, though. To make it happen, please, Black Swan.
Cannot believe they faked us out like that.
All right, please come with me.
These people are... They're the ones who accept Enna's dream and indulge in their happy illusions. We have no means to wake them up now. Not even your clockwork will do the trick.
Yeah, they're all satisfied. Huh. Wow.
Bring forth the gleam of old.
I don't know when I'm gonna just run into a boss, so as long as I don't see enemies on my map, I want to be on this team.
Here we are.
It's Robin?
Finally, you've arrived.
Let me introduce you to Robin. She woke up from Anna's dream by her own will, and it's this tough lady who led us here with her song.
Wow.
I woke up for the same reason as all of you. In the dream, I experienced something that could never occur in reality.
Are we going to lock it up in a cage?
God.
I want to see
This
it
is the
fall free
third
from the
time we've seen this now.
Without us, this bird would be too fragile to survive on its own.
No, but...
Then let's take care of it together until it...
huh?
Birds have wings because they're meant to fly. Even if birds belong to the sky.
The illusion was so impossibly blissful that I realized it was just a dream. And this is our final hope. Anna's dream is founded upon the harmonious choir, namely everyone's shared wishes. It will only materialize once the aspirations of all beings in Penacony merge as one. At present, it has become impervious due to people's desire to remain slumbering within the dream. And in order to destroy it, we must make everyone in Penacony want to wake up.
Now comes the tricky part. How do we do it? Humans yearning for sweet illusions borders on obsession, leading them to subconsciously resist the harsh reality.
I genuinely think we just need to destroy the dreamscape.
Carefully selected a moment where she was completely unguarded, guiding her to uncover the truth herself to make her regain her consciousness. However, to wake up everyone in Penacony and get them to share the same determination, that would be nearly impossible.
Indeed. I'm afraid it's almost as difficult as resurrecting an eon.
But we can't just stay here and do nothing.
Done. Boot Hill? What are they here? How are they here?
Moment for the whole universe. Who cares about some dumb number?
Thanks to Black Swan.
You're welcome. And thanks to the memo keepers in Penacony, too. I believe your partners have also awakened from their dreams.
This is the first step of our plan. With the assistance from the Garden of Recollection, those who possess a strong will, like you, will gradually awaken from the dream. These free wills are the discord that will sway Anna's dream.
However, awakening a mere handful of individuals is insignificant compared to the vast number of people immersed in the dream. We must find other ways to awaken the free will of millions of people within a short period of time.
If breaking through from the inside proves challenging, we can seek assistance from the outside. We've long been aware of a potential solution. Asdana is a galaxy known for its abundant memoria and the remarkable phenomenon known as synesthesia dreamscape. When people first enter this place, they often find themselves and others sharing a collective dream. At this very moment, there is only one dream encompassing the entire Asdana system.
So, you mean If we can attract a large number of outsiders to this system, their free will would intertwine with this dream and shake it to its core.
However, those outsiders might
True.
also succumb to the dream and become the foundation of the Order instead. The real challenge is, how can we gather a huge number of people as determined as you within a short period of time?
The Jade Abacus? Yeah.
Oath will be the only solution.
No need for that. Keep your once-in-a-lifetime treasure. We don't need to bother the Cienjo Alliance for such a tiny request. You want thousands of people with unwavering free will? That's easy.
It is?
Just leave it to us Galaxy Rangers.
You can gather Galaxy Rangers?
Outsiders may see Galaxy Rangers as elusive and disconnected individuals, and actually, they're right. And that's why we have a tacit understanding among us. Do you know what it is, Acheron?
The hell's that?
Relic I returned to you.
Exactly. Its owner must have told you that it's meaningless to anyone other than a Galaxy Ranger, and that it can only fulfill its purpose when returned to its rightful owner. Because it's a burial artifact, worthy only of a hero who has served the Galaxy Rangers with honor. When its light illuminates the universe, it means the fall of a hero. And in the direction it falls, countless meteors will streak across the sky. Those meteors are Galaxy Rangers, coming from all corners of the cosmos, driven by a shared purpose, without questioning the cause or counting the cost, because we abide by a common principle. The shooting stars of the hunt only descend on the longest night, and with them comes the dawn. We've stayed silent for far too long. Now, it's time to remind all the cowards.
Too much? To be fair, there have been points that have felt way too much, like way too dragged out.
Once the dreamscape is swayed, I'll complete the second step. I'll fine-tune the slumbering souls with the Song of the Harmony, interrupting them with the discord of Trailblaze, and guiding them towards reality. It's true that some people are born strong,
Is that I'm not
and others are
I'm not
born weak.
opposed to long quest stuff, don't get me wrong. I like a long story.
And the Harmony will guarantee that the strong help
But
the
yeah,
weak.
it's been 9
Only
hours
the people of Penacony
and
themselves can be the saviors of their homeland.
this is only supposed to be like the
Their path
ending
happiness
of
should be forged by
Penacony.
themselves.
There was all of 2.1 and 2.2.
I may not be a nameless,
Or sorry, 2.0 and 2.1 as well as this. It's insane how long this is.
and his dream is too cruel for him and everyone else.
This could have been split into two, like in 2.2 and 2.3, quite easily.
Idealistic and romantic. The flaws rooted in human nature can't be eradicated overnight. Do you believe these efforts alone?
That, or they could have removed a lot of the pointless yapping there has been in this quest.
I agree with you, Black.
Quite a bit. There has been quite a
That's
bit.
why the most critical aspect of this plan is not to convince everyone to choose the right path, but to inspire them to save themselves.
So, you're the key in the end, I assume?
The Harmonious Choir possesses the power of an emanator. To overcome it, you'll need the same level of power. The final step into
Annoyingly
spreading
though,
the
it's
sweet dream
like
will be
10
my
to 11 at night.
That's a
I've got
relief
work in
to
the
hear.
morning, so I don't want to cut this short though. That's an issue. I don't want to cut this short.
Let's get to our battlefields and pose a grand finale.
May I have a moment alone with you? There's one more thing I need to explain to you. This grand festival is drawing to its close. This is the starting point for the ultimate stage of our journey. Just as it marked the beginning of all the stories in Penacony. I have faith in you. However, before we depart, there is one more thing I must tell you. There's something you should know. We were able to locate you within this boundless dream and find the key to breaking free from the dream. All because of one person's unwavering dedication.
Firefly?
Firefly.
Yep.
She awakened from the dream ahead of others, discovered the Express amidst the stars, and brought us valuable information about the remnants of the Order. She may have been aided by the script, and it came at a cost. As you know, Firefly is a stowaway who entered the dreamscape in a different way from ours. Without the dream pool in the hotel or assistance from the family, she can only awaken from this dream in one way. A real death. We mustn't fail her determination. I'm not implying that we must win this fight no matter what, but our resolve should match that of that courageous lady. Are you ready?
Did she just drop... the fact that she's actually dead. I mean, obviously she's not, but... yeah, there's no way they can actually kill Firefly once and for all. Because she's already been revealed as the next playable character, so team must include the Traveler Harmony. Oh, I haven't built my Traveler Harmony. Fuck it, they're just gonna have to be dead weight in the team. So I need a team of 3 to do this. Oh boy. Okay. Who on earth should I bring? Oh no, it's a story one. That's good. So she's not going to be completely dead weight. But she kind of ruins my mono quantum. So I guess... 1... 2... 3... 4... I guess? At least they're giving me a story version, like a trial version of the MC, because I've only just unlocked Harmony MC. I haven't built her yet. I'm not going to build her, I don't think. Don't need to. I have Sparkle and Branya. I guess this team will do. Although I want to put her in that spot. Sure, that'll do. Peter won't be able to hit weakness, but it's not that big a deal. This guy again, seriously, what the heck?
If I remember correctly,
this is like the 4th or 5th time they've flashed to this guy.
the unwavering determination
The hands are getting bigger.
of the Hunt followers persists even in death. But thankfully, we've guided those lost souls to their lives beyond. They were heroes in their time. And they won't be reduced to puppets of the Nihilidian of death. You see, the shadows on the sea have vanished.
There's been a lot of this whole storyline. A lot of flashing to moments like that you don't have context for.
But it's still raining.
I know.
So, why is all this? did this, Rain? Choose me.
Because someone's regrets haven't been fulfilled, perhaps. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves. Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders. They emerge from the depths of Ajax, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they have journeyed with me for such a long time.
And this is how it is. I'm already dead.
Yes.
You watching over me?
This is my duty as Acheron the Watcher. I'm guarding the path to the abyss of the nihility, guiding every soul reluctant to become one with it. Back to this side.
But if this is what the departed ones expected, should you try to change it?
I don't know. But someone once told me that when the inevitable moment came, he hoped that someone would stand at his grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Even if it doesn't make sense at all?
Some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless. I have experienced that much already. Please extend your hand. I'll carry your wish with me and fulfill it.
Will I?
Yes, that is certain, because it was you who told me about the Express, your two former companions. The expedition cut short by the swarm, your narrow escape from death, and your encounter with the Galaxy Rangers. And Penacony, the hometown to which you could never return.
Yeah. For countless times, I got rejected by the family but I knew that my companion was still there. Okay? Are you still there?
Take my hand and come with me. We will leave this place. You'll embark on a long, long journey, shrouded in darkness. But fear not, as a touch of red will be awaiting you at the end of the path. That's the color of existence. Follow it, and it'll guide you and illuminate the way. By doing so,
thank you.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world. Welcome to the horizon of existence. This place is one of the thousands of manifestations belonging to the sleeping and shapeless. And it's also an exit out of the nihility for the awake ones. Let's bid our final farewells here.
Say your final farewells to Acheron. Huh.
Always distinguish between reality and imagination. All right, Gray.
Life is akin to a winding labyrinth where memories serve as our soul.
May your schemes be forever concealed.
Don't care about you, Venturine.
It's too cruel for him and everyone else.
Is she?
The imperfect tomorrow.
Is Acheron the final boss?
Remember the question on the invitation letter. Why does life slumber?
Why does life slumber? We don't know the answer yet, but we're about to awaken from this dream. Or perhaps such is the answer itself. Leave this place, return to where you belong, and awaken Penacony from this dream.
I mean, that's our intention, but
As I said, our plan is not about convincing everyone to choose the right path, but about inspiring them to save themselves. So, when will people actively save themselves? The answer is when they are in desperate situations, like a drowning individual in the deep sea, when one's body and mind bear immense pressure, agony, confusion, and despair will follow. I firmly believe that. The fragility of humankind often freezes them in their tracks, but in truly desperate situations, they will strive to save themselves. It's through this inherent, self-centered instinct that people exert their utmost effort. As for now, it is time to guide them, not as a savior, but as a nameless among those mortals. In this way, you will reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. The rain is intensifying. Before we part ways, please allow me to ask a few final questions.
okay.
So far,
Make them short,
you
please.
have forged unbreakable bonds with numerous individuals and entities in the sweet dream. Might I ask if you fear severing these bonds with your own hands? If there is a vast, lifelike dreamland that is virtually indistinguishable from reality, a realm without death, where everyone can attain the happiness and fulfillment they deserve, living blissfully ever after, I would ask, would you wish to stay?
Nah.
Imagine if this splendid dream were fated to fall apart.
You know how boring life would get?
Family, strangers, followed by the
There would be no reason
the stars,
to develop new things.
and ultimately
Like,
yourself.
no one would have
Everyone.
inspiration anymore,
face they
you know?
The joy
Like,
and the heartaches,
dreams and
the vows sealed and the
things they want to accomplish. All of that would just
all
end.
will inevitably march towards a
It'd be boring as
predetermined
hell.
ending. If you had grasped the journey's finale right from its inception, I would ask, would you still embark on this journey? I'm glad. The answer itself doesn't matter. What matters is that you've made a decision. Listen, touch, and ponder. And therein lies the sensation. Cherish it, because that's what makes us exist. Such is the only answer humans can offer when facing the nihility. If the nihility represents the primal fear of life, rendering any lofty convictions insignificant under their imposing shadow, then behind this shadow there must exist the most fervent source of light in the world. Just as every life that edges closer to death fervently approaches the end of the nihility, we must pursue that primordial light.
Exist in the nihility. Will you watch over others to depart it? Such a task is absurd and meaningless.
Nevertheless, someone had to do it. As for the meaning you mentioned, even if it's a meaningless task, I've come this far, haven't I?
Even if the future you forge may not even belong to you.
It may not belong to me, but it definitely belongs to someone.
Hardships you must have experienced. In that case, allow me to do something you must do. Please, do me good. Perhaps my existence will vanish in the next moment. Nobody will remember this conversation or your answer. But I believe that your name should be remembered. And this universe will remember it as well.
For me, some things are difficult to recall, yet there are others that I find challenging to forget. Such is memory, a creation of the past that blossoms into significance in the distant future. I remember that marks the start of my journey, the origin of the vibrant red hue in my life, and the most fervent element amidst every tempest. That's my name. Raiden Ozenmori.
Raiden May? Alright.
The Golden Dream is getting restless. In the coming long nights, I'm afraid you will face many setbacks and witness many tragedies. And in the end, you will only see in blood.
I might not know anything about Honkai Impact, but even I know that has some significance.
In that monochrome world, there will be a glimpse of fleeting red. And when you make a choice, it will appear once more. What you must do is ponder its significance, then return to the waking world. That's where we all find our answers.
Alright, we're back to this. Holy shit. Oh man, that was long. But we're back to the boss. Alright. After apparently it beat us. Right? Like, it apparently legit defeated us.
Enemy data secure. Network activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
In the mood for another beating?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Enemy targets detected.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
How can the weak be righteous?
Commencing support.
Alright, I won't make the mistake this time. I'm gonna turn off fast forward when my... Ooh, that's a nice riff in the music there. Yeah, when my Trailblazer gets her ultimate, I'm gonna slow it down because I want to see it properly. I accidentally had the game on fast forward last time I used it.
Let the show begin.
Alright, chill, Dante.
Enemy data secured. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
That theme, man, the boss theme. That's some Persona or like SMT music, man. It's epic.
Step up, let's see it. Disorderly noise. Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Yo, that's true AoE, but kind of limited still. Because it hits 5 enemies at random. Well, up to 5 times, all at random. Was that 100 and something thousand shield, you little bitch?
Don't worry, it's just a script. Still waters uplifted.
Ooh, okay. She is on double digits HP. What the heck?
Enemy targets detected.
There goes my damage dealer.
Enemy data secure. Net markers activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Step up, let's see it. Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Is there even a point carrying on? I kind of just want to restart. Oh, okay. I almost just hit restart on that, but alright.
Music.
It was intentional. So it's a battle you can't win.
There seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order Symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Oh, no, she's still down.
Those imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Robin, is that you singing?
You have heard their cries. This is not the paradise they hoped for.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading. That's why I had to become the lone star
perpetual night of solitude.
Let's play our own melody. Let the show begin.
Life's like a good brew. My friends, indulge yourselves!
Enemy data secure. Network is activated. Time for good old
So
counter.
Paler's not really going to be doing anything then. Because...
Wake up.
Step up, let's see ya. It ain't over.
I'll take the lead. Listen up. Still the same old. Wake up. Let the show begin.
In the mood for another beating? How's this take?
Thanks for the support.
I actually don't think I can win this though. The music's nice, so it means I'm probably gonna hear it a decent amount because.
Ready for another? Enemy data secure. Network is activated. Time for good old counterattack.
Listen up.
In the mood for another beating?
Enemy targets detected.
Wake up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
It's going to be a very long fight if I have. Yep, that's another member down.
Friends? Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Still the same old.
I might have to just retry with a different team.
Listen up.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Well, that accomplished a whole lot of nothing. I don't hear it. I did. That's what Gallagher is. That's what he's supposed to be. Not a very good healer though. I should have just came in here with my main team, but
Gonna keep going?
oh really? I wanted to change my team. Are you kidding me? How far back does that take you? Wow.
Are you ready?
Yeah. At least I know I can skip cutscenes at least. If I continue, can I choose my team? For science. Nope. Yeah, Gallagher is a healer. He's just not very... I don't know. Alright, I have to quit that completely and redo it. Ugh, I'm barely gonna get any sleep tonight.
Are you ready? Very well.
Sure. I have to include her though, which sucks. It really, really sucks. Oh. She's just gonna have to take the spot of my sparkle. Not nearly as good, but it'll do. Problem is though, she's gonna ruin the mono quantum lineup. So Silver Wolf, I could almost guarantee Silver Wolf. Actually, no. Let's go see continue tomorrow. I can, but the thing is, I'm at work and I wanted to stream Genshin tomorrow. I didn't want to stream this tomorrow. I wanted to stream Genshin tomorrow. If I'm streaming tomorrow, that's the thing.
Question on the invitation letter.
Why does life...
You've broken free from the dream of order.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're all already weak to imaginary, so that's fine. I can go mono quantum.
I see through you. Converge and awaken.
How can the weak be righteous?
It's fine. Remind me, what does this do? Oh, and that's it. It doesn't do anything, so yeah, I'm just not even gonna bother. I'm not wasting skill points.
Can I have fun this time? This combat needs optima. This is double speed. No matter. Keep up with me.
Let's get a little bit of healing for my Silver Wolf.
Creations.
Oh, and it breaks the shield. Let's
So
go.
you are afraid of me. No matter. More enemies.
There you go. Now she can finally do something.
Let the show begin. Don't mess with me. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
It's fine. Keep going after her. She's nigh on unkillable.
Have fun this time. Time for fun. No matter.
Oops. I didn't actually want to just normal attack with her. I kind of wanted to apply my skill. Hopefully that doesn't hinder me too badly.
Time for fun. No matter. All things human creations. Yin and yang. What a headache.
Oh, get some shield.
No matter. I see through you.
Now reapply this.
No matter.
Just keep targeting her. It's all good.
Time for a
That's
fight.
what she's there for.
This combat needs optim. This is double speed. So you are afraid of me. Still the same old. No matter. All things in the human creations. Don't mess with me.
I should have saved that. Should have waited
Disappear among the
until I
sea
could
of
use the
butterflies.
Trailblazer's
Illusions of
burst.
the past. Keep up with me. More enemies.
I guess I can use it now.
Show begin.
Probably should have held on to it, but
Time for a fight. No matter. Time for a fight. No matter. And again. Still the same headache.
get some skill points up. Not bad. Not bad. Gonna wait until I can. I was about to say gonna wait until I Trailblaze burst before I use the others, but he basically paralyzed my Fushuren. Oh, there we go. She's up.
Wake up.
Not gonna give me my burst? Almost. Almost. There we go. So 1, 2, 3.
Let the show begin. All things in this world, human creations. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. So you are afraid of me. Free from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright, phase 1 down. And I'm barely hurt this time. Reapply my defenses.
Don't mess with me.
Oh, I need to.
Who's next? Can I have fun, mister? Time for a fight. I'll take the lead. All things in this world, human creations.
So, what happened with the cutscene and getting the train? Where's that at? Oh, done some serious damage to my Fushuren just then. Luckily, it doesn't matter.
Still the same old. Time for a fight.
Oh, here we go. I think this is the. That done a lot of damage to my Fushuren, but I think she survived it. Wait, I can't skip this?
Music.
seems to be another kind of sound coming into the Order's symphony. Penacony's first and last disharmony.
Train.
Imprisoned in their dreams are awakening for freedom.
Is that you, Sid?
You have heard their cry.
Even so, they don't know where they should be heading.
Even if that star must hang in a perpetual night of solitude.
Not what I wanted.
Let's play our own
1,
melody.
2, 3, 4.
Let the show begin.
All things in this world have their law. Human creations! This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I see through you. Converge and awaken.
Keep up with me.
More enemies. Time for a fun. What a headache. Who's next? No matter. Don't mess with me.
Noisy.
Listen up.
Witness the will of the wind.
Everyone has a different line whenever I use that train, so am I actually supposed to win or use the train enough times to obtain victory?
Yin and yang. A quick divination. Human creations. Who's next?
I'll take the lead. Wake up. Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
Yin and yang.
That hurts, but
I'll free you from your chains.
not
Disappear
enough.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Time for a fun. This is double speed.
Listen up.
I see through you.
Even if the future is full of pain, we won't escape from it.
Time for a fun.
Ah, damn it. He had to bloody... Oh, that's annoying. Man.
Wake up.
He had to bloody sort of
Let's play our own melody. Let
stun
the
my
show
Fushuen
begin.
right when her defenses were about to wear off.
A quick divination.
Boss is being a real pain in the dick.
Listen up.
things human creations. Yin and yang.
And the Trailblazer not die? Is it scripted so the Trailblazer can't die? If so, then I wasted a lot of time. I believe the Trailblazer can't actually die. So this is a completely like unlosable battle. Is that the case?
Wake up. Listen up.
I mean, I'm okay if that's the case. I will gladly sit here and normal attack until the bitch dies. I'm just assuming this is just a battle of attrition then until the story says I win. Not until I actually win.
A quick divination. Human creations. No matter.
I mean, I'm actually kind of surprised how well my Fu Xuan is holding in there though. I'm not gonna lie. She's holding in there.
No matter. No matter. Wake up.
Have a noble soul. Don't be shackled by the past.
I see through you. All things must be human creations.
I'm just in a cycle of attack, 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 get my burst, use my burst, heal.
Let's play our own. Let the show begin.
With an unkillable character anyway.
Listen up. Wake up. No matter. I'll take the lead. Let's play our own. Let the show begin. No matter. Human creations. No matter. Keep up with me.
This really isn't ending anytime soon, is it? What other voice lines can come out of using the train? Who's left?
I'll take the lead. Wake up.
No one. Great. Does that mean I actually have to win? Like, properly? As if so, I don't see that happening. Or will the fight automatically sort of... Didn't lose? Yeah, I can't lose by the look of it. will the fight automatically end if all my characters except the Trailblazer goes down? Because I've been like repeatedly keeping my Fushuen alive by self-healing and blah blah blah. What if I don't do that? What if I let my Fushuen die here?
Keep up with me.
Will that end the fight? I'm willing to test. I'm willing to test it. So it turns out, if all of the characters go down, the Trailblazer goes down. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know what? I'm going to bed. Fuck it. Ugh. It's 20 to midnight. I want to go to bed. I have to be up at like 6 in the morning. So, yeah. And I haven't even... I need to clock out... I need to knock out my Genshin. My Bows Only account. I need to knock that out. I'll probably stream this tomorrow then. I guess I'll stream the end of this tomorrow. And then do my Genshin Impact stuff that I wanted to do today, originally. But that won't be until the evening. At like, what, 5 o'clock? 4:30 to 5 o'clock in the evening? After like, I get home from work and then rest and eat something. Yeah. Ugh. Can't believe 10 hours. 10 hours and the story's not done. This is a sub-patch. Not even the, like... I can kind of understand that from a main patch. You know, like 2.0, when Penacony came out, it was huge. Sure. I don't even think the story was 10 hours long on that. I don't think it was. It might have been, but I don't think it was. And in 2.1, the story was what? 3 to 5 hours? Something like that? This has been ridiculous. Plus, there's exploration in like 3 other zones. 3 new zones that I need to do. So I guess tomorrow will be finishing the story. Maybe do the exploration in those zones, I don't know. And then jump over to Genshin. But alright. Thank you all for watching. It's been a great one. I will say, though, so far, I have not really liked patch 2.2 story that much. It's had some hype moments. It's got some really cool parts to it. But overall, it is the yappiest story this game has had. Just so much pointless yapping. Like, so much I did not care about or need to know about, or doesn't really enhance the story. It's all about... To be honest, 2.1 did the same thing, right? They didn't really enhance the story. They just focused on the characters themselves, like the backstory of characters. Like 2.1 focused way too hard on Adventurine. I droned out and lost interest in all of that because I don't even like Adventurine that much. This patch has done it for like 3 characters. It's too much. But yeah, hopefully I can actually finish this tomorrow then. Fucking don't know how. I don't know what kind of team I'm going to have to use. I want to keep with this team. This team seemed to do the best that I had. But oh well. Anyway, thanks for watching. And I will see you guys tomorrow, probably around 5 p.m. Between 4 and 5 p.m. Most likely towards 5 p.m. BST. All right. Oh man. What a place to end it off though, right? I hate ending off streams right before the end of a patch, but if it goes on this long, I have no choice.
Please stay tuned.
Yeah. Alright. Good night. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, evening, night, whatever time zone it is for you. Till then, everyone, take care.